Hello. Hello. Oh, ohayou gozaimasu. Takasugi-san. Kimmy, nice to see you again. Eat the Ruby. Hi. Hello, Kara. Chris, hello. What's different? Is it your hair? I forgot to close my door. My brain did expand overnight. And now I am super, super, super smart. Hello, Fawn. Winnie, Winnie, hello. Basil, hello. Oh. How are you guys? Happy Monday. Monday is the perfect time for activities. I figured we can get some stuff done on a Monday, feel accomplished for the rest of the week, you know? Yes, hi Stella! She's dabbing on us. Huh. Hi Kyle! Twirly, hello. Smartika Maia. That's me. Omegi, hello. Tavarius, nice to see you. Lamas, hello. Zyra, Xanthi, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Also, hi, Ink. Fun random fact, when Lunacy was asking what color I wanted for my heart color, I said like Maya's. Aww. They do match. How cute. She actually has messaged me since she left. Ever since her leaving, she's found it's very sweet. She found tulips in the wild and she took pictures for me. They're just like really cute photos of flowers and she sent them to me. I'm so close, Basil. You're so strong. Yeah, she is around and she's doing well. But hello. Bien. Bien. Yes, it's very nice to see you guys. Today, I'm really close to finishing the Niupao art. And I might as well work on it today so we feel really accomplished for the rest of the week, like I said. So, we're just gonna try and finish it. Yeah, this is the progress so far. I actually worked on it a little bit more off stream too. So, I rendered the jacket, except I need to do the braid parts. And then the skirt, which is a whole thing. But it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, and then I'm gonna render or like color the lines. I thought you were gonna fish up some of your art as a reaction thing. Well, how? Is that what it looks like in the title? Oh, cause finishing sounds like looks like fishing. Very close. The face is looking cute. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have this as like a fully rendered version for commissions that'll be on the higher end of pricing, and then I'm gonna try and make another sample of like a non-complex design and do the cell shading idea that I initially wanted to do. Just something really simple, and hopefully have that as maybe like a skeb type commission. So it's less hands-off. Fishing and finishing looks similar to my tired brain. No, I understand. I got you. Yeah, the tummy. Yeah, I like how it turned out. I might deepen the shading in some places, but for the most part, I like it. I like how I shaded the bell. And I like how I shaded the puppy ears so far. I added like a little bit of almost like a teal to the dot parts of the puppy ears. I think it makes it really cute. Love the Maia art. Thank you. Also, Kademiru, welcome on the YouTube side. Hello, Sputnik. Shadow, always nice to see you. Hi, Naz. Can't wait for mid-drip. Me too. Alright. I'm ready to go ahead and open it up, you know. We might as well. I feel like art streams are also chatting, yapping streams, so there's really no reason to stay in this section. So let me plug everything in. I always love how you draw faces and expressions. Oh, thank you! I want to, in the future, learn how to make more expressive faces. But I think with expressive faces, you also want to learn how to do expressive poses. Like really dynamic poses too, and have a good wide range. But it can get a little difficult. That would be nice. But sometimes when you're locked in the grind of commissions or whatever you're doing, you kind of just stick with what's comfortable. So you don't really do much else. It's good to find time to expand your skills as an artist. So a difference from the picture that I showed you to now is that I tried cleaning up the bottom, like this area of her hair, because I feel like I overshaded in that area. I could probably show you. Oh my god, my... Boop, 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 boop. Is it this one? Nope. Nope. That's Wish Cash. Alright, well he can stay here. Wish Cash jump scare. Apologies. Then I'll keep Niu here for reference for you guys. Picked up a pencil for the first time in a while. It was weird. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that too. When I'm gonna start my binder coloring journey. Because people recommend using like a white colored pencil or like the white gel pens to sketch. And I don't know. I think that's going to be the hardest part for me, is setting the foundation for the piece. Can you make it so you're surfing on top of Ine. Okay. Oh shit. What did I just grab? You know, it's funny. I have this labeled as horse. Oh, you know what I can do? So I'm just like stepping on him. Okay, let me cook. Hold a sub. Thank you. Where's the surfing music? Surf. Music. I know usually there's like a that BGM only lasts for like 5 seconds, you know. What did I walk into? Hi, Maple! I'm using surf. We have repel on. Eternal repel. Get it away from me. So yes, this is the one that you saw before. You can kind of see that the hair is shaded a lot in the one on the left, and then I didn't finish the shirt and the, so that one's done. Other than that, kind of just working on it every so often. This playlist is from it has all surf Pokemon themes from Gen 1 through Gen 7. Wow, 1 through Gen 7? This is posted 9 years ago. Is there one with all of them from now? Oh, whatever. Well, let me go find it. I'm really curious. I don't think there is one. I'll just keep playing this one. This one's fire red, leaf green. Oh yes! Now I have your post as a timer, Stella, so now I can talk about it. So I'm sure that some of you have seen this already, but for those who don't know, anyone from Illinois? Any Illinois ichis? Because we have another cup sleeve event! Wow, wow, wow! Yeah! Yeah, it's so cute! The art is made by Maia. Concert, cup sleeve? How do I... What's cup sleeve in Japanese? It's basically like a meet and greet, kind of like fan meetup where you guys get to hang out with fellow flower friends and parsleys and ichidachis and get drinks. Get boba. Get boba. Someone take me to Illinois. Seeing a Pombon... Oh, Pokemon. Pombon says stays quadrupedal. If it does, I'll forgive Game Freak. I really want Pombon to stay on all fours, but I feel like for the memes it would be really funny. Just to like see the dog stand. I just... Like they're just... No! Trust me, I want it to also be quadrupedal. I also want Brouts to be... Like, I don't know. Final evolutions don't have to be tough and... Like, they look like they're gonna murder a village. You know? They can be really cute still. So I feel like Brouts should... just get fatter. I feel like they should just make him really, really thicky. Like every evolution, he just gets thicker. Gekwa is gonna be one for the Gooners, I swear. I feel like Gekwa is gonna follow the same pattern as that one cunty water type lizard that I don't like anymore. Sobbles evolution. Inteleon. Make him one piece. I just want it to be like really puffy, fluffy. Also, hi, Joker. So yeah, then Brout's character can murder the village, but like by like, oh, Brout used rollout and then just rolls everything over. But my personal dream, my personal want is that Brout is gonna be relative to a cockatoo. Because if, like I said, Southeast Asia, I believe is the regional theme that they're trying to go for. And I believe that the starters are based off of some mythical creatures from there. And they could do that. But I also feel like cockatoos are really... A lot of them are native to Southeast Asian countries. Like, the Goffin cockatoo is from Indonesia, I think. And so I feel like it would just fit. And he's got a little bit of the the little the feather on top. I am here, Echo, and yes, hello. But yes, sorry, I love yapping about Pokemon. Let me let me circle back. So the cup sleeve event is called Sweet Fantasy, and it's hosted by the lovely Stella, who's in chat. So everyone, make sure to give huge clappies to Stella for organizing this and working so hard. Thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to do this. This is my second cup sleeve event, and I'm really excited to be part of this, especially with two of my beautiful women. I can't believe how long it took me to think of the name. It's so hard to come up title names. I used to be really good at titling like my art pieces and everything. I used to be like super like, oh, symbolic and blah blah blah, and now I'm just like, if I draw Niupao, I'm just like Niupao. I'm next to Illinois, but sadly I won't be able to make it. Hope it goes good for y'all. Thank you. Yeah, if anyone is going or is thinking about going, I'll do the same thing as what I did with the cup sleeve event, and I can make a thread so that way you guys can plan and be next to each other and stuff like that. But if you don't want people to know that you live in Illinois or like nearby enough, that's also okay. Hi, Tomkits. An IRL concert. It's a cup sleeve event. No concert. Niupao 1. Yeah, me when I need to make a different version. Niupao 1. Niupao for real this time. I love to go, but I'm broke. Oh, that's okay. I know that gas has been really expensive lately. Like, really insanely expensive. So I completely understand if you guys can't make it to events. But while there is fan merch, there's also freebies as well. And of course, the cup sleeve is free too. No, Winborn, you're fine. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just saying in general, if anyone doesn't want to reveal that they live nearby, I completely understand. But some people, they don't mind if people know where they live. I'm not allowed in Chicago. You know, I probably am not either, so this is slightly illegal on my end. Good luck anyway. Thank you. The few regrets of not being able to drive. I know. That's why I've been trying to get my license this year, because I feel like the whole world will open up, and if I just randomly want to travel multiple states over, I can do it. Stella won't let you get caught. Oh, thank you. But I'll post something in the Discord tomorrow, I guess, to let people know. But yeah. Thank you again, Stella. I can't go to Chicago either after what my brother did when we were last there. What have y'all been doing in Chicago, bros? What the hell is going on? Got me, Cooley, Yesham. Anyone else want to confess? Kimmy! Writing this down on my calendar. It's exciting to have fan events near here since we hardly get anything. I'm so glad. Yeah, whenever I get invited to these events like SakuraCon and my first cup sleeve events in Arizona, I thought that was so cool. And I would always get nervous, like I don't think there are any Ichis in this area, and then I get Proved wrong. Yes, of course. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for inviting my lovely women. Hi, Ion. How are you? So if Kimmy, are you in our Discord? I think you are, but I'll link it anyway. So then I can make the server, or not the server, like the little thread for you and other Ichis who might want to go. They say they have good Wi-Fi, but I doubt any venue would say their Wi-Fi sucks. That's very true. I'll say that for my cup sleeve event, the first one that I did, I feel like the Wi-Fi wasn't terrible, although, I guess you would have to ask the other Ichis who would get it on the receiving end, I suppose. Ion, you can't come in here and be like, you guys want to see something absurd? I'm scared. But also, thank you for the 63 months. Thank you. What the fuck? Well, I'll just keep looking at that, actually. That is one evil resident. Hi, Jin. Hello, Jin. You came in just in time. Holy moly. Doesn't it cost channel points or something to make an emote big? So you're spending your resources to showcase these to us? It costs bits? What? I thought it was free! How many? Guys? 30 bits? What the fuck? And then it goes by the chat so fast. Why? It doesn't even get pinned. Well, I might as well pin one of them. Oh my god, it doesn't even show up when I pin. It's like a little tiny ass guy. It's tiny when pinned. I keep saying it streaks. Oh, well, he's streaking all right. I remember Northern Lion setting his to 100 because don't want to be spammed, and someone did it anyway. Oh, I can set it. That's kind of crazy, though. You know, someone would spend $100 on it. I guess I thought maybe I would get like notifications. I would get notifications for whenever y'all send these, but I guess because it's under $1, I don't get the bit notification. But also, like, what are you doing? Oh, thank you. I should set it to $10,000 so you guys don't waste your money on these. Nemui. Unless... Guys, we're not doing another non-incident. I'm sharing Leon with you all. You know what? That's true. You're doing great service. Thank you for your service. Time to start a GoFundMe for $10,000. No. One more for the road. You can't do that and then leave. That's cruel. I can't leave. I live here. You said you haven't been here in a while, so you went to you went off to little Ichi's college or something? I was gonna start drawing today because of you, Maya. Oh my gosh, really? I'm so honored. What medium are you gonna do? Are you gonna try traditional first or digital? I gotta tell you, learning how to draw because you want to draw like your favorite anime characters or VTubers is one of the best incentives. Oh, your tummy hurts? Oh no. I hope you feel better. Yeah, my tummy has been not doing great. But it's because Kyo and I, my obsession for Taco Bell resurfaced again after I swore off of Taco Bell. I don't know why he suddenly wanted Taco Bell, and I was like, wow, that sounds kind of nice. And guys, I forgot how amazing the nacho fries are. Why do they hit so good? Can't escape the bell. I go through phases, you know, I go through phases of being unwilling to consume Taco Bell, and then I'm like, I freaking love Taco Bell. But I think it takes one experience, like a one bad one, for me to be like, you know what, I remember I never liked you anyway. And then we break up. There's a Taco Bell here, but I've yet to try it. My top recommendation... Hi, where are you going? I don't think you're going to the bank. You never need to go to the bank. Are you depositing your checks or something? Oh, no, you're not going to work. You got called off to work. Oh, no, I don't think they did. Hey, how's your arm? How's your arm? 2.5. No. Why are you wearing shorts? Kyo, wait! If you play, you have to take it easy. One, what are you doing? You're not going to work! No, you're not! Okay, tell me what you're doing. Wait, come back! What's in your mouth type energy? He's literally a dog. Joe's not going to work. He's going to Taco Bell. We're not going. He didn't go to Taco Bell because we already went this morning. The music. Kyo, no! Ikanaide! And it's like, because he's ditching me to go play disc golf. I knew this was gonna happen. I told him, we're just hanging out until I start streaming, then you're gonna leave to go play disc golf. And he's like, what? Oh, that's such a good idea. Until Mudkip gets full art. That's a really good idea. I support this endeavor. Hasn't caught on yet, but when Neo was deciding the community name, it was finalized as New Pals. There's an initial suggestion of Nooples. Of course there was. So the fan name is New Pals. But... oops. Find me later. So community's name is New Pals, but the Mupi, you guys are the species of Mupi, and so is she. But that's not the community fan name. Moopy. M-O-O-P-Y. Where's the knife with the freaky? Waiting. It's like when you're waiting for the king's return. I will say, Stella, you're gonna be so good at drawing Mudkip by memory by the time you're done with this project. And if you post your progress on Instagram too, that shit would go off. So someone in my meet and greet during SakuraCon, I was talking about, I don't know why we were talking about this. I think he's kind of like me, where we like to discuss things about content creator growth and things like that. And so he was mentioning that Instagram is really popular actually for the clips and things. And I was like, what? And so like I went over there and I've been frequenting in the Instagrams just to get an idea of how the algorithm works and how like what people like to see. And I gotta say, it's like a cleaner version of Twitter. And I feel like people who gave up on Twitter went over to Instagram to make it more like a YouTube Shorts and Twitter type stuff, because you get to still post your art, but you also have the Instagram Reels. And Instagram Reels are like YouTube Shorts, and that's where people post the vertical content. Yeah, so apparently there are VTubers there too. And you can doom scroll just as hard, unfortunately, but also kind of a good thing, I guess, depending on how you view it. But yeah, I always thought that Instagram was for normies, and I feel like the meta is changing to where it's not anymore. I wish we could return to Tumblr. I mean, there are some people that still post on there too. But I've been thinking about, like, if I start editing and posting stuff, I am gonna show it on the YouTubes. I guess I'll put it on TikTok just to put it there. But they're not my main focus. But I kind of would want my main focus, like one of my main focuses, to be Instagram as well. I just want to get off of Twitter as like my main point. I think there's more creative things on Twitter that make me happy. And I like, you know, when you get caught in the video scrolling of Twitter and it's just, I don't know about you guys, but mine is filled with bot AI recaps of movies and TV shows, and like they're really poorly made because it's AI, and it's like it's so bad. Yeah, it's so terrible. I'm a pretty big grammar. Oh, is that what they say? Hi, Pepe! Nice to see you! And Kazoo, hello. I'll be a reply guy for you, don't worry. You're my goat! Yeah, my Twitter is still... Or, my Instagram is ichimaia. Like it always is. I want to post things that aren't just... like, hey, I'm streaming. I feel like that's kind of slop. But you can put it on your story and then it disappears within, like, what, 24 hours? So it's not that big of a deal if you're posting that you're streaming. I don't think anyone says that. When you said it, I was like, did you misspell grammar? But no, you're just trying to be really trendy. You're so trendy. Yeah, I agree, Twirly. I think Instagram is really good for the art girlies and just like, I don't know, literally everything. Literally everything else. It has what Twitter, what you want out of Twitter, but also not a lot of like live posting. There's like random little thoughts and like twit longer, like Google Docy type stuff. I mean, maybe there will be, I don't know, but I feel like you can limit a lot more of the stuff you don't want to see. Yeah, I keep getting Pokemon and Pokemon Binder art and really cute art and learning traditional media. So the things that I've been following have been really nice. But then you still get things like, I don't know, funny cat videos and things. Should I make a VTuber follow Insta? I would say so. Like a separate account as like your VTuber instead of like a personal. I think it's nice to have. I mean, just to secure the name first of all, but I would like a long-term goal is to eventually get rid of Twitter altogether and just be able to use some other type of social media. But like, if I do use Twitter, it's just the bare minimum of like showing my schedule and when I stream and posting videos, but not like the social aspect of it, I guess, that people normally see, because I feel like I can find that through Discord and Instagram, I guess, but mostly Discord and my own streams. Yeah, there's a lot, like significantly less slop on Twitter. Like, I know that we've fought out. I haven't even talked about it, but there's so much, like so many bots and crypto bro bots and things like that on Twitter. I don't see that on Instagram. I think no matter where you go on Twitter, even if you fix your algorithm to a T to be only cute art and VTubers and stuff, there will still be bots in those comments. And when you scroll, you'll still see it. My reels are full of AI. Mine has not been. It's just a bunch of traditional media. Although I will say, because of my distrust and everything, I've been so careful and looking at everyone being like, are you using AI to assist your art? And I get like really like squinty eyed, like, do I trust this? Why are you on a Wish Cash? I'm using Surf. I think when Instagram is bad, it's worse than anywhere else, but since you can prune your feed on Insta, it's not that bad. Really? I've never seen the bad side of Insta for like the many thousands of years that I've had Instagram. What does it look like? Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I think it is a lot easier to curate your Instagram feed. I agree. Please keep it that way. Insta gets foul. I've seen slurs I've never knew existed. What the hell? To me, Insta's just boring. I thought Insta was boring too for a long time, but I feel like once they added more variety on Insta, I feel like it's been better. But at the same time, I also like that it's kind of boring because then you get off of it, right? I feel like because it's so limited to, like, there's more variety than there was before, but it's still limited to where I'm not like looking at someone's profile and wanting to comment on their things. Like you can, but I feel like they don't like Twitter update the way that people do, you know? And there's the Instagram stories, but I don't really feel like I need to do anything with that either. Like, people use the stories to do the tweeting, but then it goes away after 24 hours, so it's like, well, I don't care. Like, they go away, I'm like, awesome. I guess it gives me the practice of not feeling the FOMO of like, oh, I hope I don't miss this message or something from someone. It's like, well, I don't care. People love to be shady in stories. Yeah, I know. The celebs go crazy on being shady there. I haven't opened a story in 2 years. Yeah, and then your high school friends can see that you viewed it and they're like, oh my god, you're alive. And it's like, I don't want you to know that I'm alive. I don't want you to know. I reposted my friends' cosplays on my story, but that's kind of it. Maybe some cute Chikawa posts. Yeah. I've only been touching Insta recently. I don't know why. Oh, it's because a lot of like Pokemon vendors use Instagram, and then they'll also say like, hey, these are the events that I'm on. And I feel like I get better notifications via Instagram on what people are doing, and also like food places too. If you're a foodie, there'll be like some collaboration events for stuff and they'll post it on their Instagram. I'm scared to learn how many of my high school classmates are either married or drug addicts now. Well, you can check Facebook. Every time you check Facebook once every 3 years, you'll be like, oh my god, they are with child. I went to a Godzilla event once for that, got a cool shirt. Oh, nice. I watched the most recent. Oh, I don't know if it's the most recent, with the Gojira one with. Is it called Godzilla -1 or something like that? I don't remember. Yeah, I've definitely been for the past forever. I used to try to be active on Instagram when I was in high school, and then I stopped. And then when I became a VTuber, I got my Instagram just to take the name. But I don't know, I feel like Instagram has evolved, and I'm genuinely shocked. Because I've always been like when people are like, oh, do you have an Insta, like, to connect to you IRL? I'm like, no. Even though I very well do, but it's because when people ask for your Insta, they're low-key looking to see how many followers you have, to see if you're worth following, you know? They want to see your relevancy, and I'm like, okay. I remember going to Lightbox, and then I did give people my Instagram, but it's my personal, which has a little bit more than my normal, like my Maia Instagram. I don't even know if it does actually, but there's literally nothing on it. Hi, Kyrie! I didn't call you Prolly this time. You went to Lightbox? I did. I went... I think it was 2 years ago? Or was it last year? I don't remember. Hello, Yuki-chan. It was 2? Okay. Yeah, it was 2. I love it. You can get so many pretty artworks that you would normally never see at an anime convention, or like, you know, the conventions that we normally go to, because everyone is from the industry, so they try to show their original art. I feel like very rarely, it's probably in the rules, I think Ivy told me that there's the rules about your ratio of original to fan art is like super different compared to normal expos, which makes sense. If you're in the industry, it'd be kind of weird to be like, hello, Disney, who is next door? I am selling Disney stuff. And also professional. Yeah, I did. Ivy Alive, she asked me to be her table helper, and I thought it'd be really cool to help out, and I love tabling, so I have a lot of experience already with talking to people and yapping and inviting them in. And I saw a couple of you who I did not expect to be there, and then one of my other friends who did not know I was there, did not know I was gonna be there. My lovely friend who I haven't seen, I've never seen in real life, but I've known them for a really, really, really long time. He said that he heard my voice and he was like, "Are you Maia?" And I was like, "Who are you?" And then he said his name and I was like, "Holy shit, what are you doing here?" Because he doesn't even like live in this country or like state or something. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it was giving how is this real? How is this alive? How am I alive? And the way that he recognized me was my damn voice. Why does this keep happening to me? Hi, Mandarin. Thank you, thank you. It was that laugh. No. Yeah, probably. Do, 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 do. See, but all of these happenings have occurred at a convention or, you know, some type of event that, you know, that an online person would attend. But the moment someone says hi to me or like says, "Are you Maia IRL?" like while I'm at the grocery store or some shit, I don't know what to say. I don't know what I'll say. Do I lie? Do I say, "Nope, never heard of them in my life"? Hi, Moon! I didn't make the model. This is made, Shut up. But the wish cache I just stuck on the bottom. Nice to see you, Moon. Tabling sounds so fun. I really want to do one next year. This just gotta be bonkers. I think if you want to do, like, as in table at one, Nas, I highly recommend just doing a local one. The ones that are at hotels or, like, in the hallway of a university or something. Because surprisingly, those can be so good for you money-wise, but also because usually the tables are either, like, I don't know, $50 or sometimes even free just because they want people to attend. It's really inexpensive and super, super great experience for you just to get used to setting up your table, setting up your catalog and what you want to make and how many things to make, the quantity of the things too. Stunfisk would be really good. Very flat. I really am happy that my first convention was a super small one because I broke even, but I also didn't make any, like, I barely made anything. I had one print. But I had a lot of charms. I've been pondering about that lately. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of conventions, like little tiny ones are everywhere. And I feel like, too, I've noticed that with Pokemon expos, too, they also want to have some variety and not have just vendors that have Pokemon cards. So you could totally try and sign up for one of those, and maybe if you have some Pokemon fan merch, obviously that'll help a lot. I'm not an artist, but more of a manufacturer, so I can make anything, but I have no art. I think if you look up some displays for those types of artists, you'll find ways to display your art without it all just being flat on the table, and it'll work really great for you. Did you go to one recently? Yeah, kinda. I like to go to stores. And sometimes you have these little events that pop up every now and then. Again, you find them through Instagram. Like if you follow one or two local shops, they'll be like, hey, there's an expo that I'm attending at this location, and then you go follow that event, and then they'll have other vendors that are tweeting about it or like posting about it, so then you go take a look, and it's a great way to find more vendors, but also there's a bit of a vouching aspect too, to be like, okay, I kind of like the vibes of this one. I highly recommend tabling at local art fairs. Yeah. It's crazy that you can... I saw an artist tabling at a Ren fair, and I was like, this seems out of place. Like a Genshin Impact fan art along Renaissance fair stuff, and I'm like, There's a weeb here somewhere that will appreciate this. But yeah, when if you have more creating and manufacturing physical type items instead of like flat prints and stuff like that, having the grids with tiered grids and displays where you can show them off are really nice. I also highly recommend printing a catalog to post on like up high on your grids, because you can't, like, if it's crowded, people can't look down at your table because they're people blocking. But if you have like 11 by 17 and like a multiple of them showing your menu, people will look up and see your catalog up there and be like, oh, they have a good vibe, via looking at your color scheme, or maybe they are actually able to see what you're making, and then they'll go through the crowd to come take a look at you. It was something that I tried doing for Anime Expo when I used to table there. And it helped a lot because AX is so busy. So yeah, even if you don't sell prints, you can still use prints to showcase your work, even if that is not, like, you don't sell prints. Xenoblade music is so good, man. I just think of the flute guy. It makes me so happy. Getting into AX as an artist alley vendor seems like a bloodbath. Yeah, so in the past, the only way that I got into Artist Alley, I don't know if they do the same thing now, but, you know, it was the first come first serve thing, and it was absolutely terrible. But the only way that we got in is because I would ask my friends, and I would ask Kyo, and I'm like, can you try and get a table for us? And so there would be like a proxy thing of like you and like 5 other friends, and you're all trying to get a table. And you know, the only one who managed to get a table for like the 2-3 years that I tried, it was Kyo. Because Kyo's got that reaction speed and was able to get in every time. Every damn time. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, I swear we're doing the same thing. We're on the same router and everything, but he's just quicker. Concert ticket strap, basically. Yeah, although I don't know what they do now. I think someone said that they're doing it differently. I don't remember which part is different though, because I've heard that some of the veterans, so there's like this alumni status, basically, where if you've been tabling at Anime Expo for, I feel like they said 10 years, which is a ridiculous amount of time, by the way, like a really long amount of time. You have this OG status where you get priority and also like really good table like location, but you have to consistently table at AX every single year, no break. And so sometimes if you fail to get a table, like you kind of fuck that up too, which is really messed up. But I apparently the past, I think it was this year or maybe last year too, they changed it. So now it's lottery. Yeah. I don't know if they do that for the chibi one too. I don't know anything about that one. And so there were so many artists who have had the alumni veteran card from AX and they lost it. That's what you get when you play disc golf, like your life is on the line. Really sucks. Yeah, and for a lot of people, AX is their main form of income, like their biggest event. And so a lot of how they make money and live and survive is based on this one convention alone. And so imagine you've been a regular for that for years, and then suddenly they decided to change the rules on you and now you can't attend. In one way, I think it is not fair necessarily, but there are a lot of people who can't, like, simply cannot get into AX because of this first come first serve that they used to do, as well as veterans get a priority access to early access tables. So, which is, if you tabled the previous year, you get to sign up for tables early in like September, November or something like that. And then everyone else has to fight for it afterwards. But I feel like the lottery system that they're doing kind of changes it up so that way people do get a chance when they normally are not able to. So I can see why it's worth it. It just sucks when someone that you know did get affected by their change. So of course you feel really sad about it, like sad for them. But I can also see it from a different perspective of an artist who always wants to get into AX, has never gotten into AX, and they finally get in via lottery. Because 100% there has to be some level of favoritism in order to get in. When it's like, I don't know how they choose which artists go to the front and like have like the really nice spots and which artists get the really shitty spots. But I mean, the fact that the long-term artists who have always been with AX, that they get really good spots, there is definitely some sort of deliberation, like a real person deliberating. It's just so gigantic that you're never gonna win, and there will always be people who are upset. But I feel like that's why they made AX Chibi, to kind of give more spots to artists. But then I've heard that AX Chibi fucking sucks. So I don't know. But the last time I heard about AX Chibi was when it first happened. So maybe it's improved since then. I don't know. AX should do multiple weekends. Like Coachella? It's so big that it has to be treated like Coachella. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I wonder how well that would do. Like, because I know that it works. I don't know how it works for Coachella. I genuinely don't get it, because for people who don't live near Coachella, who can't like go home afterwards, do they just have an Airbnb for over a week? I don't get it. I'm like, damn, how can y'all afford the travel and the Airbnb or whatever you're staying for over a week. And then that's when I decided that Coachella really is just like a sham. And it's just for influencers to write it off on their taxes or something like that. Something conspiracy theory. Because as long as you vlog it or have like one Instagram post being like, I'm at Coachella, and then you're like, well, that was business, and then they start eating and partying, and so we're camping in tents now. So yeah, when I feel like Coachella doesn't make sense to me, but the fact that it's a whole conspiracy theory in itself, I feel like it's an anomaly, so it's fine to just ignore it. But AX, that's the one that I'm like, if you treated it like a Coachella where it's 2 weekends in a row, I have no idea where everyone's gonna fit. Because the traffic in downtown LA is already disastrous. And so to do that for 2 weekends, I feel like the city of Los Angeles would get so pissed. And like all of the residents are gonna be like, ah, these freaking weebs. Well, maybe you should fucking start watching Demon Slayer then, bitch. People could pick and choose which weekend they want to go to. I feel like there would be at least 40%. I don't know what the range would be, but I feel like there are so many people that are like, AX is my life, and then they go to both weekends. Yeah, also, I don't know. I'm so curious if vendors would like to do 2 weekends of that shit. I think I would want to kill someone in Minecraft. They should cap attendance 100%, like we all been saying. Well, I think if they capped attendance, then doing both weekends. Obviously, that is what has to happen. If you're doing 2 weekends, you have to cap attendance. Yeah. Well, I feel like a lot of people would want to choose, like a majority of people would want to choose the first weekend, because vendors and Artist Alley vendors, they're like from the Exhibitors Hall and Artist Alley, they're all gonna run out of stuff by the first weekend. And so the stuff that is left is gonna be scraps. So you either have to be super prepared and almost get not double the amount of your inventory, but almost like 1.5. That body of yours, it's absurd. Hi, Sugi. Yeah, and then having to bring like 2 weekends worth of merch to a convention, especially if you're not local. Look, where are you gonna put it? Like, there's not enough Airbnbs, there's not enough hotels, there's not enough anything at AX for it to be plausible. I feel like it's worth it for the rich Artist Alley people who, like, they always make like 10K every weekend. Because they have enough inventory and can figure it out. Especially the print artists, all they do is just make prints. They don't have to carry all the huge items. I've thought about like why AX is, like how AX can improve for a while, and then at one point I just gave up on them. I just stopped attending because they're just so, God, it's just, let's get sick for free expo. Actually, let's get sick for $500 expo. Yeah, I would appreciate just like a complete fresh brand new set of organizers, because it's fan run, which is fucking ridiculous, by the way. SDCC caps attendance and it works decently. Ticket lottery system's a bit painful though. I didn't know they did ticket lottery system. I thought it was just first come first serve, but there's a cap. So I've never been able to get tickets. Although I've never tried. I always hear about it after the fact. I'm like, oh, I wanted to go. Me putting no effort into it. Someone mentioned rotating artists and vendors would resolve the issue, maybe. If they were to do that for a whole weekend, I think artists would get really pissed that they don't get the prime days. So, for example, people 100% want the Saturday day, and no one wants weekdays, and especially the day 4, no one wants that. So if they rotated it, I think the artists would get pissed that they don't get the best day. There really is just no winning. Hello, married to my mom. Always a charm seeing actual artists still active. Hope it never dies out. I don't think artists will ever die. There's too much personality and love that goes into art that AI does not have. We're too strong. Taking down booths between days would be a nightmare. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Artist merch is always plus over industry merch anyway. Every time I go to like the exhibitors hall, the last time I ever got something from exhibitors hall was probably from an artist that got too big that they had to move into the exhibitors. But they're still an artist. But the only ever like industry merch that I ever got was a Genshin plushie I got from my friend. I got a Ganyu one and she got Albedo. And it was like a $50 fucking plushie, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Base Albedo enjoyer. Yeah, there's not a lot of them out there, huh? How small was it? It was smaller than the Ichi's plushie. I actually don't know where it is. Albedo would be a wonderful wife. I think so too. For 50? It was either for 50 or for 30. I don't remember, but I know it was expensive to where I was like, girl, we should not get this. And she was like, I forgot if she got it for me or if she just convinced me that it's worth it. Because we get matching plushies. And I was like, oh my god, okay. Albedo in the big 26. Does bro even hang out in Genshin anymore? Like, has he been in anything recently? Cause didn't they return to... Oh my god, I almost said return to the Waking Sands. Fucking help me! Return to the starting area in Genshin. I forgot what it's called. Hi, Zer! Thank you for the 66! One away from the funny number. I think it's actually three? Three away? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you're doing well, Zer. Hope work isn't making you shit yourself. Yeah, 3 away from the good funny number. I'm alive. Oh my god, we're surviving! Kind of, yay. Yes, Mondstadt, thank you. Couldn't remember. Hi, Crash! Hello, guys. Albedo is a pretty big part in one of the most recent Archon quests. Oh, that's awesome! Miss Alira Pandora would be happy. Oh my god! She probably is. Because we talked about it pretty extensively in here about whether we should go back to Genshin. And I hate that we're all kind of like, well, maybe. I consider big artists and exhibitors hall still artists. But there's some big names like Rostraws. Yeah. I remember there was like a Google Docie about Rostraws. Are we past that? Just do it! I don't know how to feel about the Sish TBH. I forgot what it was. I think it was like AI assisted art or some shit like that. Yume did the same thing as well. Lyuumei. I feel like we can talk about this because there's such big names that it's like talking about YouTubers. Like Moist Critical or something. But Moist Critical would never do me wrong. Yeah, I believe Ross's was AI related, and then Rostraws. We have to make a really clear distinction because there are two big boy Rosses in the art world. Yeah, I like seeing artists in exhibitors hall because it's like you grew out of your space in Artist Alley that you need an entire like walkable space for yourself, which is amazing. One of the rubber variety. We got mayhaps. Yeah, and then you may also used AI as well, but their reasoning was like using AI to like help them color faster, and I'm like, what? Because I know that she's like a efficiency train, because she used to have tutorials on how you should use like 3D models and 3D background spaces to make drawing easier for you, which is understandable. Like I think that's fine. You know, people use references and room references, like you actually should use that. But then the truth come out. And then she revealed that she used AI to help color things faster, and I was like, oh. But I don't remember what the exact thing was, so don't take my word for it, and you should look it up instead if you care about Yume. It would be really cool to not use like generative AI to make it possible. If they use like AI, like, you know, the good one. Imagine like having some type of, what is it called in here? It's like auto, there's a thing in here called like, I never freaking use it, by the way, you can tell, auto action. If you could program some type of auto action or something that helps you base color things faster, that'd be kind of cool. There are? Oh, wow. I don't have them on hand, but they exist. Yeah, I've seen some that are similar, but not to what I think of. Auto actions are so insane. I feel like if you ever try to look into auto actions more, you'll be like, wow, I've saved so many hours of pain by using auto actions. Yeah, they're goated. I just don't think there's a lot of... It's a learning curve of needing to understand how it works and then figuring it out. I think there's some auto actions on clip assets. Auto action, AUTO auto. If a little otter just shows up on my screen and starts patting its little tummy and like showing me a little clam, I'd be so happy. Machine learning. Oh. Him not paying his employees too. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, because one of the main reasons why the whole Google Docky came up, Google YouTube Docky came up, is because one of his past employees were like, this shit sucks. And everyone's like, oh my god. The only auto action I know is for photo retouching. Yeah, all of the auto actions I've had are for like color things. But I think if you go into clip assets, you could probably filter it for auto action specifically and just scroll through those and see if you find something you like. I have an auto action for putting outlines in your strokes. Ooh. I feel like it would be cool to, for example, if you wanted to base color. What I imagine the base coloring thing to be is that you would go like, okay, here, and then you put like a dot of like, this is the color I want for this area. And then for this one, I want this color. And for here, I want this color and this color. And you just put them in all the spots. And then you go auto action fill color of this thing around the area or something. And I'm like, I feel like that could work somewhere. But I feel like I always get so pissed at certain texture line arts and how they react to the fill tool, or even like the, you know, the muffin one, this one up here. Everyone uses this for filling in for base coloring, but there are still some times where I need to edit the base coloring a little bit to clean it up. You've had hiccups. Oh no, Takasugi-san! The Photoshop content aware fill tool. Is that the AI assisted one? Gen AI assisted? Sometimes it's easier just to do it manually. Oh, 100%! It's so annoying. I think if I had a cleaner line art pen that didn't have any, if it was like fully opaque, I wouldn't have any problems. But I like using textured ones. There's still some digital art tools I'm not privy to. Kind of analog art build. Yeah, there's a lot of times where, especially for hair, I like to be a lot more manual with base coloring my hair. When I use a pencil for line art and I'd have to fill stuff in, the paint bucket doesn't fill. Yeah. The paint bucket and the muffin tool, they both don't really like textured line art. I know that you can still change things like the sensitivity on how much you fill, and then there's things like the you can change like the tolerance and the area scaling to help with it, but it's still not perfect. What's the muffin button? So let me see if I can grab a link. But in Clip Studio, there is one of the best tools ever that you'll ever need for base coloring. I've changed the sensitivity, but it doesn't 100% perfectly fit it. Yeah, it helps a little bit, but it's still not enough. It's never enough. So it's this one here. I just call it the muffin tool because it looks like a muffin or a cupcake or whatever, but yeah, you use your line art folder or layer as a reference layer, and then you can use it to fill really cleanly, and it's super clean, way cleaner than using a bucket tool. It's ice cream! Oh yeah, you know, I'm looking at it, it does look like ice cream way more than a muffin. I haven't seen that before. Wait, really? Oh my god, you should download it. This is like the best thing ever. It saves me so much. So here, I can show you an example. So what you do, let me pull this out. You set, this is my folder with all of my line art here. You label it, I like to label it as line art so I remember. And then you see this icon, it looks like a lighthouse. You click it and then you set it as a reference layer. You need to make sure that you do that. And then for the tool itself, there's an icon here. I don't know if you can see it blinking on the top left, but it says refer multiple, and then you use reference layer right here. It should already be activated, but just in case it's not working for you, and then after, you can do this. You just select over the whole thing, and then you just base colored. You just did your base. And you can see that like it does a pretty good job of covering the line art. You can still adjust the area scaling. So right now I have it as -1, but this is what it looks like at like -10, for example. Hi, Soul! Your model's adorable. Oh, thank you. So you can see at -8, it's a lot farther away. And then if you wanted it to be a little bit farther, it would do this. Actually, it looks this. Oh no, it's like super sensitive, so there's so much bleed outside of the line art layer. I like -1, but it really depends on your thickness of your line art. Yeah, I think honestly this effect here is really good for watercoloring. Bro, where am I? And then the nice thing about this tool, although I don't... Here, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah. So normally on this one, if you were to remove this area... Sorry, I did it wrong. It would delete everything around it, like everything that I lassoed. But if you use this tool, which it looks like half a colored muffin, ice cream, it's this one right here, the second one. Now it's super clean. But of course you still have to clean it up, so like as you can see here, it thought that was something, and then here there's no base, so then you have to clean it up, and here. Another thing to note is that if your artwork ever like is touching the bottom of the canvas, it doesn't recognize that, so you have to fill in these parts. But like that's not a big of a deal to me, as long as you remember. But yeah, you can do that with everything else. So here. Oops, sorry. I still have it at -11. You can do it here. Here. Very helpful. And just kind of clean up. But I feel like you only have to clean up a lot if your line art is sketchy. It's so helpful. It's really helpful because you can still refer to multiple with the bucket tool. So right now we're at the bucket tool area. You can do, you know, like this. And while I think it does like a pretty decent job, there are other parts like here that are missing, right? But that wouldn't happen with the muffin tool. Oh my god, the little lines everywhere because I sneezed. A work of art. But yeah, you can like fill it in with this tool. See what I mean? Thank you for the bless yous. But yeah. When I did the line art, I tried to clean it up a lot more. So it's very... I think the reason why I do it so much is because I would like to, every time I go here into like a black canvas, that there wouldn't be these lines here. You see that? And so I like to clean it up. Because I always think about sprite work for music videos or PVs, and I want the sprites to be as clean as possible for the animator. So whenever there's a little like pixels around the artwork, I'm like, I should have fixed that. Like here. But this wouldn't be a problem if I just use a textured... if I stopped using a textured pen to line art. But I can't help it, it's so pretty. Thank you for showing us the useful tool. Yeah, hopefully it helps you. It's a little confusing at first to set up because I believe it doesn't... like the moment you download it, it's not very clear. In Nihongo wakarimasen. Yeah, textured line art is so nice. Yeah, no problem. Definitely think it'll help a lot, especially with saving time. I hope it helps. I'm gonna turn on the AC. It's getting hot in my room. Okay, I'm back. God, I don't want hot weather already. I don't want it. She looks so close to being done. Yeah, she's really close. There's just these little pink ropes, laces, shoelaces to do, and then the skirt, which is low-key the hardest part because there's just so many little parts, but yeah, she's almost done. Holy shit, you're surfing? Bro, watch me go! Yeah! Stop! She's gonna crash! Looks like you're about to fall. I don't want hot weather either. It's so hot. It's so peak. Is it awesome? I love this model. It's by Angry Egg. How long have I been working on this? It's been like an absurd amount of time. But I'm very slow. I started working on it 13 days ago. And my streams have been really long for it. But also, I haven't really been like working at the same time. I thought about getting I used to have a timer where it would time me for every time you're on the Clip Studio program, but I'm on my iPad, so. Is there a set date on when you're going to open commissions? I ideally want to do it mid-May, but it's almost mid-May, so I want to finish this commission and then do a sample for my simpler style and maybe a chibi style and then open them. VTubers are also extremely detailed. Yeah, I wanted specifically to do Niu because she's has a complex design. So I can give people an example as to how it looks and what is considered complex to me. Quality is reflected. Thank you. Also, hello, Robot Token. It is going well. How are you? I feel like people would only really get this commission if they wanted it for like I don't know, like used as a poster or something, or like in like the art PVs, cover PV type stuff. I'm testing the muffin ice cream tool and it's awesome. Yeah, it's so good, right? I'm glad that we're able to introduce it to you because it's very awesome. It saves a lot of time, which I think is very important as artists. Like, time is money. I'm trying to figure out my speed now with my health to see what is considered worth it and for the price and things like that, and it's been really confusing. Like, I was already slow before, but now I'm like I'm like Flash in Zootopia. Put me in a car though and I'll go crazy. Slow but still awesome. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a slow artist, but it's definitely a goal to not be slow. Because to me, my slowness it stems from my inability to knowing what I want yet and having the routine again. Because I haven't drawn in so long, especially like super rendered pieces. And there's so many techniques that I want to try, but I need to tell myself, like, you shouldn't put all of the eggs in one basket, you know? That's why artists offer experimental commissions so they can mess around while still making commission money. Hard to be fast if your style and technique aren't the same thing every single time. Yeah, exactly. And so my like the last time I rendered something was probably my fairy Maia print that I did for Offkai. And I guess also like the ichis and parsleys and flower friends. But those were like little mascot guys, so. Hi, Stumpman! Hello, how was Counter-Strike? Oh my god, I watched a video of Ludwig playing with... Is it Timmy? I don't know. Timberland. They were playing Counter-Strike and I was like, why do I kind of want to play? I feel like it would piss me off though. I love that print. Me too. But that's like the thing where I can actually put my whole pussy into it because it's just for me. But with a commission, I always have this feeling in my head like I need to do more. But once you decide on the way that you render and how you go about things for commissions, you'll go by faster. But unfortunately, this is my first example and it's just really slow. I'm just trying to figure out what I want. Like, it's so hard to come up with like, okay, these are the brushes I want to use. This is the line art style I want to use. Even down to like, this is how I want to draw eyes and color them. Like, that's a whole thing in itself. Why is everyone having a CS phase? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I don't even think a new game came out. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have no idea. Hi, Tobu. Coming to hang out? You don't get food for another hour. I changed their feeding time from 7 p.m. to 6 p.m. to see if it helps. But it helps in that he doesn't bother me for 2 hours. Hello. But his appetite is still the same. But he's hungry, meow. Right, meow. Luna's sitting on my bra that I left on. Why is she so cute? Why? Why do you have to lay on that? Hello, Abuniki. I'm just looking at her like, what? Why? Hello, hello. Thank you for watching the ads, everyone. Gonna do my evening rituals. Thank you for hanging out. It's always nice seeing you, Moon. Luck with your duties. Yes, Tobu. Be nice to your sister. Thank you. I love listening to stuff like this when I draw. Like Xenoblade OST type music. My favorite is to listen to, if I'm streaming, I like OSTs. And then if I'm not streaming, I like listening to other art streams. I like other art streams, and I like Minecraft videos. long form Minecraft videos. Other art streams and art videos get me really motivated to draw. I like watching other art streamers. I know that, oops. Who have I been watching lately? I've been watching a lot. I think, oh, Yenko's. Yenko's has been streaming, like multi-streaming on YouTube. And I've been watching a lot of her art YouTube streams. They've been really nice. Love co-working. Me too. They're like the perfect place for lurking. Oh my god, there was a tweet that I saw where someone asked, would you prefer... What were the exact numbers? I probably will get the numbers wrong, but they said... Oh, thank you for the stretch. Would you prefer 10 lurkers or 2 chatters? So, a room with 10 lurking viewers or 2 active chatters. And someone's like... for some reason... Oh, I don't think it's a for some reason, but... Most people were saying that they prefer the 2 active chatters. No, thank you. I did save. But I think as someone who is a lurker, I feel like the answer is both. Like, I know that both can't be the answer, but I just think that the question is really... I feel like you're setting a precedence for like what you want out of your community, which I think everyone, of course, wants active chatters, but I'm not saying that like one group is better than the other, you know? I feel like it's a bait question, being like, your mom and your girlfriend are drowning, which one are you gonna grab? Yeah, it's awesome to have both. That's what we have. So many people lurk in my streams, and it's because I am just really slow and chill, and that's the vibe that it gives, and that's totally fine. So I feel like if people were to say like, and surprisingly, so many people, they were like, 100% 2 chatters over 10 lurkers, and I'm like, I feel like the question was trying to be like, do you care about the views? Because like 10 viewers, while it shows up, what do you really want? And they want people to talk with. Oh, thank you, Takasugi-san. 聞いてくれてありがとうございます。いつもありがとう。Yesterday would have been an easy mom answer. I don't want to think about it. Oh, we didn't even talk about what happened yesterday. Did you guys watch Tomo's stream? I was the nurse. Nurse Maia at your service. A lot of people, when they start streaming at small scale, probably want to feel like they're not playing games alone. Yeah, 100%. A lot of people are commenting saying, like, as someone who only has 2 views, I would want them to talk. And I totally get it. I get both sides. I guess it was such a bait question to be like, which one do you prefer? And it's like, brother, obviously they're gonna want both. My nurse, ichimaia, is so cute. Oh, thank you. I was saying earlier, that was such an experience. Tomo's screams were so... Okay, for context, I am so, like... I sound really mean when I say this. I'm so anti-pregnancy. But, like, it's... I don't know if, like, phobia is the right answer, but it freaks me out. Like, it's too much for me. And so an example is like every time there's a pregnancy scene in a movie, I have to look away and I squeeze Kyo's hand so hard that he's like, Jesus Christ. But like I get so weak and I can't handle it. And so Tomo was like, Lamau, you want to be in my pregnancy RP? And I'm like, hell yeah. Like, why would I say no? But, you know, I didn't expect to react so strongly to his screams of agony, as if he was giving birth in a Discord call. Like, you can't say no. It's just too good. Yeah, phobia be damned. My friend needs me in his time of pregnancy. And so I was the nurse during his RP, and basically his screams were just so strong, like so realistic that I got weak. Like I was gonna pass out, and I'm like, oh my god, he's giving birth right now. He's actually doing it. He's pushing. And like, I started getting like, yeah, weak in the hands and everything, as if I was watching a movie. It was so, like, if that doesn't prove to you how strong his voice acting skills are, then I don't know what to say. I was so immersed. It was really funny because when I have the first line, like the very first line on the script, and so I could hear there's like a sound effect trigger of knowing when I'm coming in, and I think it's like steps walking or something, because it's YN walking to the nurse, and I heard that, but there's no sharing, like screen sharing, so what you guys see on the screen, I don't see it. Or like, I was watching his stream but muted, and it's delayed, so I'm like, I don't know when I come in, and I just kept going, and he was like, I'm like, I think is it my turn? So I think for like a good 5 seconds there was nothing happening. Claude's voice acting was awesome. Yeah, the nudge on the shoulder. I think my favorite moments were the Uber scene, and then so there was a part where Dottori, who was playing the doctor, was like, "Nurse, can you check his, like, how far along he is?" And I'm like, oh yeah. And on the script it doesn't even say. It says like he's like 10 centimeters along, 10 centimeters wide, I don't fucking remember, dilated or something. But I'm like, how do I let people know that I be looking in there? And I'm like, all right, let me just get down in there. Open your legs. Like, what am I supposed to say? I was like, all right, let me just get up in there. Oh my god, yeah. Tomo was like, I think I pissed myself. Open wide, like. Crouches down, like, oh, my knees. Gets like a water bottle and starts cracking it, like, ah. And when he was like crunching on YN's hand because he was squeezing so hard, I was like, oh my god. Like, got some grip there. Spread them now. Yeah, it was really funny. The script was really great. It was very well done, and the sound effects really added to it. I tried adding my own sound effect, being like, oh yeah, me writing down on a piece of paper, me looking through all of the patients. I'm just flipping through my notes, my little sticky notes. It was very intense. And like right after Claude's scene, because the whole time we're in like a little waiting room lobby being like, all right, just waiting for our scene. Yeah, he used the Discord soundboard and set everything up. He paid for a Discord, what is it called? Like, he added the premium shit, like boosting the server just so we get the sound effects. And I'm like, this would be a great time to have a Steam Deck. Maia's cute, don't tell her I said that. Ooh. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see. Oh yes, but when after Claude's scene was up, Claude was just like, back to bed. And while we were waiting for Tomo to stop like hyperventilating like before the 30 minutes to start. We're all just like man standing emoji in our respective slots, like, I wonder when he's gonna give birth. We're just like waiting. And Claude's like, I need him to hurry up so I can go to bed. I need him to hurry up so I can go back to bed. Yeah, any moment now he's gonna start pushing, and then I'm gonna pass out from him being so good at pushing IRL. It was too real, guys. I couldn't handle it. What the fuck is that? Oh. How you doing, silly boy? How you doing the meow meow meow? Okay. In call we heard Claude, but we couldn't tell who it was at first, so we were all like, is that Clark? And then he started yelling with Tomoya, and we're like, yeah, that's him. Yeah, I didn't know he was in the script until like he joined kind of last minute in the server itself. But when I was reading over the script a couple days ago when we first got it, I was like, who's the taxi driver? And well, I was like, okay, no, my first thought was, I wonder who Claude's gonna be in this script, because I know 100% he's gonna be in this. Without even knowing who's in the server, I already know that Claude's gonna be in this. And I was like, he's either gonna be the janitor or he's gonna be the taxi driver. And then he was the taxi driver. But then I didn't see him in the server, so I was like, oh, maybe he's not. And then he showed up and I was like, yeah. Going from macaroni to getting pissed in his car, getting his car pissed in. What's up, Tobu? Oh, I was using the wrong one. Still using the wrong one. Okay. Jumps. Topo's trying to get a piece of lint on the on the wall, and he thinks it's a fly. Kawaii. The only thing I don't like is that it sounds like scraping on a chalkboard, and it pisses me off. but he's so cute that I don't care. She's sitting on my bra again. She left and then she was like, wait, I'm not done. I don't see it, Tobu. Wait, you got it. Good job. God, you can take me now. Me when I'm also Jesus and God. Happy Easter. Oh, gets me every time, dude. Tobu is so hyper. He has like his hands on the wall. I don't know how to explain it. He looks like this. Tobu! You look like that. Yeah, super zoomies. Just like running up to a wall and putting his hands up on it like go. Tobu, I would never draw you ugly. Enjoy your lurk, Abaniki. I love him. Tobu. Bro, my cat. He is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then I look at Luna and I'm like, you're the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. initially shaded this, it was there, and now it's not. I think I wiped it away on accident. Oh, something I forgot is that I didn't shade the thighs. It's like non-existent. Shit. Yes, Tobu. Almost time for food. Yes. I'm gonna start doing the cast shadows first. Pretty much this whole thing. Oh! My cat is a menace to society. What the frick? I think I moved this on accident. Where somewhere. But I'll just fill it in. Weird. Well, okay. Hi, Maia. Maia got Jollibees for the Final Fantasy collab. Why is everything so sweet? A lot of Filipino food is sweet by default. Like, the spaghetti is very sweet. I don't know, like a lot of things are. I don't know why, but I believe what my friend told me is a lot of Filipino food is kind of on the vibe of like, you know, third world country, do what you will, like do what you can do with the stuff that you have. And so they excelled. That's why we Filipino people are so sweet. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, if something is too sweet, you can add the red pepper flakes. That would be nice. Banana ketchupy spaghetti is very polarizing for Western taste. Mm-hmm. A lot of their dipping sauces, and they're either like really vinegar based, which is awesome because I like vinegar, or really sweet. Like the Mang Tomas one's really sweet. I haven't had Filipino spaghetti in like a really, really long time because I don't really like sweet spaghetti, but I kind of want to try it again and see if I change my mind. And either I'll get it at Jollibee's or I'll knock on some random Filipino woman's house and be like, can you make me spaghetti? I'm truly. Go get what your heart desires. Maybe it might be too late in the day, but tomorrow. Make sure it's got cut up hot dogs. Oh yeah. I've never had Jollibee. I highly recommend their chicken, like their Chicken Joy. It rivals like, oh well, I think it tops KFC for sure, but it rivals a lot of drive-through, what is it, fast food fried chicken spots. Mm-hmm. Has the gravy and things and the mashed potato. Do I get mashed potato? Well, usually there's the adobo rice. Luna's in my face. And so what people say that you should do is that you get the chicken skin from the fried chicken and you use it as a wrap. And then you put the adobo rice in it and then put the gravy on top, and then you make like a little taco and you eat it. Oh, and the chicken, of course, if you want, but I think you should. Put some protein in there, goddamn. It's seasoned really well, and if you like spicy food, then you get the hot chicken joy. The skin is so peak. I would just get chicken skin all day. I think it would tear my arteries apart, but yummy. I've had Filipino food a few times at a local restaurant though. Oh, that's good. Get halo halo if they have it. I don't like halo halo. I feel like I only like it if it's made a certain way, because there's different ways to make it. But I might not have liked halo halo because the last time I had it, they had the thing like, was it red bean? I feel like they had an ingredient in there that I didn't like, but now that I'm older, I might like it now. Kima, hi! For me, it's ube ice cream. Like, is your favorite? Just came in time to hear Jollibee talk. Yummy, yummy. Jesus Christ. My cats. Yes, Luna? What are you doing on top of my chair? Your booty's all up in my face. You're so cute. Baby girl. There you go. I love cold sweat. No! 2 weeks ago, a friend introduced me to a Korean barbecue spot near my old uni. Oh god. dangerous, especially if the prices are good. Especially if they good cut meats. Oh, but why are you going through my meds? You should never do that. Freak behavior. That's the bottle FX I was talking about yesterday. Are you talking about the quiet hello? What are you saying? I'm not crazy. It's there. Yes, of course it's there. We've been talking about it. It's more of a revelation to you guys that it actually exists. Oh my god, it's quiet. Hello. I feel like this has happened twice already. Well, to be fair, my alerts are really low sounding and I haven't changed them ever since we adjusted our volumes. But I also don't want the notifications to be too loud. $11? Is that for like 65 and up? During the day? On a weekday? Bro, it's usually like 28. And that's the cheap side. Where the fuck? I'm moving over to where you are. Mine's 30. I feel like when you find a really good place with like good prices for you and everything just lines up, like you have to be a regular. $11 is like how much one meal is, so an all-you-can-eat meal is crazy. I feel like $11 is on the cheap side of a meal too. What kind of cuts of meat do they have? Like one? Shin Namyeon having K-pop Demon Hunters collab. Oh, I thought they already had. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different ramen company. I guess it's just how it is here in the Philippines. Oh, that makes sense. How good are your guys' meat qualities in the Philippines? What do you want? It's actually 6 o'clock. Okay, Tobo. We'll go get food. Okay, I'll finish up the skirt and everything when I come back. And I'll go on a break now. Does first meow sound like you said Maya? Dude, yeah. Sometimes he sounds like he's saying, like, Mama! like mama. And I'm like, why maternal instincts? There's a million farms nearby, so everything's fresh. Oh, that's awesome. Who needs meat when you have a Tetris-sized potato corner chili cheese flavor? I love chili cheese. Chili cheese dog, chili cheese fries. Like the wish can surfing. Bro, I'm gonna go so fast. Alright. We'll go in here. Oh wait. This is fine. I forgot to give you a Mother's Day gift. He cuddled me a lot. So that was really sweet of him. Alright, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll also eat, so I have more energy to finish this piece. And then I'll feed the cats. And I will see you in a little bit. Make sure to also hydrate. Go eat if you haven't yet. Go take a little stretch break and walk around the house. Water your plants. Yeah. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Vivi, my YouTube goat. Alright, y'all. I will be back. Enjoy your Maia break. Oh, short Maia break. Okay, be right back. I tried timing it by watching a 30-minute video, but I think I was late. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh no, we had so many raids while I was gone. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Bear, for the raid and Basil for the raid. 30-minute and 20-second video. Is that how long I was gone? Thank you, Bear, and thank you, Basil. I hope you guys had great streams. I'll make sure to thank them later. Actually, let me do it now. But welcome, if anyone is still here from the raids. Hello, I'm Maya, and I'm on a Wish Cash. Baron Basil. Baron Basil. Yes, Bear is super awesome. Was also in Woodland Symphony with us. The Hikari Nara, which was really awesome. And Basil, I freaking love Basil. Basil is so awesome. Another fellow artist and streamer. And stand-up comedian. And voice actor. So talented. I know. Everyone's so talented. But yes, welcome. I was on a break. I ate a burrito I got from Taco Bell. It was a bean and cheese and rice burrito. For some reason, they hit really hard. Bro, I swear the bean and cheese burritos are the equivalent of when you're like, can I be a little white boy for a second? And then you order chicken tenders. Or you get a cheeseburger plain. Just cheese and meat and bun. That's like the same vibe. Hi, Snake Trap! Same vibe. And sometimes you just want a plain burrito or a plain burger, and that's what you get. And I've learned that there's nothing wrong with that in certain situations. Sometimes you just want to be a little simple guy. Like Wish Cash. Wish Cash really fucks with the bean and cheese burrito. Look at him, he's thinking about one right now. Bean and cheese is legit and doubles down on gas. Yeah, with gas prices nowadays, you're gonna need to get gas any other way, right? Go to Taco Bell. Also, Jack, thank you so much for the 63-month resub earlier. Thank you, thank you. And Luli, thank you. Oh, Kyle, thank you for gifting us with the Luli. Thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you for waiting. I was just eating my burrito and I fed the cats and then I was watching Point Crow's video on if you can beat all of Tears of the Kingdom with a stick. It was pretty awesome. I was watching it earlier before stream, so I wanted to finish it. I'm outside putting together patio furniture, but I'm here listening. Every time you've updated me on what you've been doing, it's all furniture related. Are there still stuff from IKEA from that one time? Hi, Rai! I hope you're enjoying your... I forgot. Dojima? I was gonna say Dokomi, but Dokomi hasn't happened yet. Hi, Boo Boo! Oh, it's new stuff now? Wow. You guys are going hard. Alright. Hi, Sun! Okay, we are now back and energized, and now we can tackle this really, really scary skirt. I'll have to show you a pic of the backyard later. Yeah, show me. I want to see what you did. So for those who haven't been here, basically the only thing that I'm working on left is this skirt. And everything else is rendered already. Oh, and then I have to do the line art, like color the line art, and then it'll be done. Which shouldn't take too long if I do kind of like an airbrush thing instead of like trying to color it super neatly. Yeah, we're so close. I really want to finish this, and then I think the next thing I want to work on is I want to do like a sketch for the binder that I want to paint. And then I'm gonna try and come up with a simple style, sketch style for this, for commission. Because this is like a fully rendered one. I'm gonna do a simple one too. $5,000, give or take. Give? As in like, give me the money? As in, give me $5,000? On it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. thoughts and prayers from everyone, please. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. Paul, thank you for the $5 donation. You said $5, right? Oh, yeah. You're a little off by a few zeros, but it's still perfect. What about Maya? Thank you. Oh my. Oh, you said 5 cents. Oh, yeah. For sure. Bro, that sounded like freaking do 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 do. Eh? I tipped myself? Who took my PayPal? Who took my PayPal? Who did that? My money. The PayPal fees. Hey yo, think about the PayPal fees. No idea. Me money. Do 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 do. I gotta take a lot to drive me away from you. I'm gonna be real. I don't know why every time I go to Stream Element Tips, it defaulted the name to Maia. So just caught. I think it's because in Stream Elements you're one of my mods. Chris in a box. Okay, well, Maia the Assassin, thank you for the 567. And Chris, thank you for the 15. Wow, you were true to your word. You said you wouldn't donate for one stream. I think it was 2 actually because of my sponsors. Good job. Impersonation for the purposes of management. Hi, Grump. Peak self-control. Me when I reach for that sweet nicotine. I love to consume it. I've always wondered why. I think that's why. But I don't know. I don't think Zerp and Omegi and I don't think Rise ever donated. I'm trying to think. I don't know why it happens. Next time it'll be 3 days. I see you're keeping track. That's good. That's good. I can change that. What are we changing? Wishcash is still on the screen. I need more context why he's been chilling. I'm using Surf. I forgot who asked, but they were like, you should put Wishcash underneath you so it looks like you're surfing. And then I did. Do you have a donation calendar scheduled for the month? Don't say that, because it actually sounds like a good idea for management. I do not. Not yet. Gonna do $5 Friday, gonna do 10 on Saturday. I'm gonna treat myself and donate 20 on Sunday. I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna treat myself and spend $20 on myself. But no, you're just gonna spend $20 on Sunday. Let me schedule $100 for Friday real quick. Bro, are these like fucking scheduled tweets? Wait, don't! I'll be genuinely impressed if any of you remember to do it. But please, don't. This is not the bit that we want. I'm canceling the bid. The bit. I'm canceling the bit. Opening my tasks right now. Scheduling it on buffer as we speak. Damn, this song is awesome. Since I did 6-7 cents more than $5, I'm gonna do 6-7 cents less next schedule. Are you guys like managing. You have like your money book and everything, being like, carry the one. Okay, I think I can do I can pencil in a $5 donation on Sunday. Mods, can we twist this balls? What? What did he do? You're part of the problem too, you know. Dear God. Fuck! Comics are part of the problem! I had the sprout turned into tulip thing? What the hell? I set an event for Friday. Google Calendars. I'm gonna delete the whole app. I'm gonna become a hacker and delete all of Google Calendar. Hi, WALUIGI. Mods, do the torsion. Guys, how can you not play Xenoblade when the music sounds like this? Me asking myself when I haven't finished the DLC yet. How have you not played the game yet, guys? Come on. It's so long. I know. Who? Fawn said, I don't need to schedule. You're just ill on, like, without the scheduling. You don't need to pencil it in when it's 24/7. Also, Chris in a box! It's Friday somewhere, right? Literally no! You were off by so many hours. I'm in the YouTube holding cell. What song is playing? We're listening to Xenoblade OST. I believe 309. It's the Levare Archipelago Day. Oh yes. I like the oh yes. That's why I have a schedule. Yeah, guys, you need to figure out your time zones. I'm just glad I didn't overreact. Yep, thank God for that. You never know when you'll get hit. Is that a threat? You never know when we'll hit you, when you'll get it under attack. It is. Sounds like it. This is ridiculous. Oh, flick, dude. I was rendering on the wrong layer. I think it's fine. I don't think I'm gonna need to fix it, hopefully. When our powers are combined, we can do terrifying things. Yes, as for a great example, the Donothon. So we have enough examples, actually, so you don't have to do it again. Three Mascoteers. Don't label yourselves. It's just like a pet, like a stray animal. Once you name it, it's over for you and you'll get too attached. Donathon? No! Right now? No! I haven't even finished the rewards and the incentives for the Donathon yet. Go away! I'm coughing because I think there's blood in my mouth. Because you guys are killing me! Treat? No treat. Send hospital money. I'm going to the hospital. Oh, hi, Doc. I don't need to go to the hospital. What I just walk into? The Ichis want to schedule their donations. Hospital. Yeah. Hospital. The MD means hospital. Hospital, clearly. Hospital. Do you guys know, for the Xenoblade fans, is there like an OST oh my god, I forgot the word. When they bring back a motif? Are there Xenoblade 1 motifs from the OST that show up again in the other games? The movies. Bro, a Xenoblade movie would go so hard! It would go so hard! If they don't fuck it up, it would be peak. Constantly? Le Motif City. They're Le Motif Land. Le Motif Disneyland. 3 specifically. Oh, that's awesome. Sometimes I would hear things when I listen to these OSTs and I'm like, is that from Xenoblade 1? Or maybe I'm just thinking about something else, but there's no labels on them, so I can't check. But that's exciting. I'm glad that they still connect them in some way. Sorry, I keep coughing. Sekeru, missed hello. We are rendering the skirt today. Hi, Tobo. Hi, Tobu. Nobody say hi. The people in the chat. He winked. I think that's the best response you guys have gotten yet. I wonder if I have a jeans texture. Can use this. Drains. Biology. I always thought this was from Genshin. Hear it. In the way. Hi, Salmon! Cute model, thanks. I'm a little bald on the side. That's okay. Aren't we all a little bald? feel like in a princess storybook. I know, it's such a good song. And now it's over. Hi, Tobu. Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Avaniki! Thank you for coming. Trying to convince Joe I want boba. Convincing him you want it doesn't seem hard. Trying to convince him to get it. Because he said, kinda want boba. And I'm like, sends him my order. Is the new Twitch thing not out for you yet? Apparently some of you have it, and some of you are slowly getting it. I'm part of the cool kids? Yeah! Rai has it. I forgot who else has it. Was it Resolve? I know at least like 3 or 4 of you have it. When's the cease and desist? When you're ceased. Frick yo? Never. He's stuck with me. Oh my god, where are we going? I think I'm being teleported. I'm being levitated to see God. Oh, Kami-sama. You're gonna meet yourself? Oh yeah, I am Jesus and God. Sorry, I almost forgot. Jesus, Tobu. You scared me. M and J oomph stands for Maya. Jesus slash one of Maya's friends. Is the J jeans or Jesus? Jesus wearing jeans. If Jesus were to wear jeans, how do you think he would wear them? Jortsis. Underneath his robe. No, I think he'd wear it over his robe. The robe is like tucked into the jorts and there's like too much cloth, so it just looks really lumpy. Carpenter jeans! The lore goes deep. The robe stays on during jort wearing. Jesus, casual is crazy! Damn, I got a dumpy! Oh, he's just packing it. And it... I mean the robe. Giving, you're giving me. Too many jorts lately. That's all I need. Jesus is jorting at me. Apparently there's nothing on this layer. So what the fuck was the point then? He's doing what? He's jorting. Which I imagine is him, like, running towards me with full speed while wearing jorts. Emotional support layer. My emotional support layer is this latias and jorts. How come we keep talking about jorts? Forever G, as in God? Forever God? But what is this layer even? I'm very thankful for the transform button, and then it'll be like, there's nothing on this layer, bitch. There's nothing to move. Nothing on that one either. What is thou doing? Whoop whoop. What's up, Tom? Jortsing at you. Is jortsing? Ichi show up at Afkai and jorts. Jay. What is wrong? Just trying to talk? You lick your lips. Does that mean you're hungry again? I didn't know you... What? No stream, but I'm streaming right now. Hi, baby. What's up? Oh. Stop! Why do you keep touching my meds in my box? You don't need meds. Camdy. He just wants to put his paw in everything that he can. Stop! Tobu, enough. There's no treat in here. It's mommy's treat. BGM gave me a jump scare. Oh yeah, we've been listening to Xenoblade this whole time. Oh, I didn't read Yana's message about the Xenoblade. The series is very choosy about it though, and sometimes it's just suggestive of those melodies, or the instrumentation intentionally references previous songs and games. I guess they do use very similar instruments throughout, which I like, because consistency. You bought it because you're bored? Thank you for using it. It's good to use your channel points. They're free. Oh. You trying to get chased? You want bits for donating? Well, you don't have to. You can support people without sending money. Just watching the stream is enough for streamers. Tobu is going crazy. It's your birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Delectro. Happy birthday to you. Yay! This one too. And this one too. Happy birthday. Ouchie. Happy birthday. Hi, Double. I'm turning 30. I'm getting old. But 30s are the best ones, supposedly. Because people say that you fuck up in your 20s and you're like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And then when you're in the 30s, you're like, yay! And then 40s, you're like, I'm 40. No rave. We stopped raving for our birthdays once we started streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna copyright stricken. So do not fret. You're in your 30s, you'll be fine. But I don't know anything about the 40s. I've only heard of people going, oh god, I'm 40. But I don't know, people say that all the time with every decade that they go into, like, oh god, I'm in my 20s. Which, actually no, I feel like when I hit my 20s, I was like, I'm an adult. Yeah. And now I'm like, fucking Christ, stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. I know someone in their 40s that I still think is hot, so I think he'll be fine. Yes, Pedro Pascal is also in his 50s, and he's so yummy. So, you guys will be fine. J Oomph, please stop! Stop this train, J Oomph! We can't all be yummy. He has celebrity cheats? I guess so. There were interviews of Pedro Pascal during his first season of The Mandalorian when they started filming, and then they showed what he looks like now, and he just got like the biggest DILF upgrade of his life because he figured out how to dress himself. He figured out how to dress himself and like take care of himself. But I remember that in his other interviews he was like really insecure about his body and the way that he looked. So he just got like a huge glow up and was like, I'm slay, guys. It's like wine. He literally ages like fine wine. It's fucking unreal. Grips my thighs. Jesus Christ. Happy for him. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, let's see if I can get some pictures of him just to make myself happy. Bro, I can't... What? I just want to save this fucking picture. Fucking help me. My God. Oh no, I'm saving another photo of Pedro Pascal. This picture has a bunch of watermarks on it. Yeah, me when I take a picture of him, I say don't steal. Hello, Jamoncito! I'm showing a picture of Pedro Pascal! So, like... What is happening with his hair? Literally, what is he doing with his hair? I literally don't know what he's doing with his hair. But he's so adorable. You know, like, he's so adorable. So this is 2019, when Mandalorian first came out. He is my dad. Oh my god, me too! Just kidding, just kidding! I know, the fucking denim shirt. Wearing a jean shirt. But when I combine it, it sounds like a slur for some reason. I don't even think it's a real slur, but... Anyway, ready? 2019? Boom! 2026. Literally, what did he do? Good night, Jamoncito! Hey, you can't get kisses all the time. You're greedy. He looks beautiful. Like... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. The salt and pepper beard. Okie dokie. Yeah, he just like embraced being hag. I don't know how to explain it. Like, embraced being a hag while being hot at the same time. Like, instead of trying to deny the process, it's like, you know what? Actually, I can be really hot while being old. And then he did it. I hope we can all age this fine. I know. God, what is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Oh my god. Guys, his hand is in the way. But this slutty fucking bitch did this. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Button up your shirt, you slut. Jesus Christ. /positive, /positive, /positive. He's showing so much boob. Like, put it away! Put it away! Put it away, you stupid ass dude. Ay, ay, ay. have a son. Guys. This is on Etsy. What is this ankle? Told old what? Old told someone who's old? Not me. Hi Ray. I'm Maia. Hi. Once told someone that my Kami Oshi thirsts for Pedro Pascal and they asked me if Maia is white. Oh my god! That reminds me, I was in call with... Hi! I was in call with... I think it was Balila and Eve and Hazumi and I think either Aqua or... I don't know. Basically, just in the squatters call. But we... Oh, Eric was there too. Maybe Elf was there? But anyway... I was like... obviously, the whole thing about like, oh, what kind of Asian... came up or whatever. We're like all trying to guess what each other is. And then I think I asked Eric, I was like, Eric, what do you think I am? And Eric's like, honestly, I think you're white. I was like, no. Why do I give that off? Why do I give that impression? Why? What did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I do? I wonder why. I don't know. Everyone can thirst for Pedro Pascal. It's not just white girls. Me? That's literally what I was like. I was like, me? I was thinking maybe it's because I grew up with a lot of white people, but that doesn't freaking do anything. Tragic, I'm so sorry. If I had an accent, like a little bit of like something else that I grew up with, you know, like my heritage, I don't think people would think that. You popped on a video call and stared at him dead in the eyes and said, "Are you sure?" Turns on my webcam. Are you sure? People think I'm white too in person. It's so funny. I wonder if people at Offkai are like, oh my god, I wonder what... Like, we finally get to know what Maia looks like. And then they see me and they're like... Where's the white? Where's the white part? I think I must be at someone else's table. I think I'm at the wrong table. Finally, my White Valley girl. She really got tanned. It's fine. I just I just didn't think it'd be Chinese is all. I fully expected a green-haired fairy to be sitting there, but then I started talking to you. I was like, nah, that's Maia. Yeah, apparently what happened at the first Offkai is that people were like, well, I don't know what you guys were thinking, but apparently they found my booth from miles away because I just kept laughing. Because of my cackles, and people are like, yep, I'm in Maia's line. What the fuck? It's nice, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. I didn't get to hear your glorious laughs. Open it up. Open up the pit. You'll figure it out. You'll hear me eventually. Your laugh is iconic. That one? That one, right? I didn't think about it until Oimo was like, yeah, you like wheeze. And I'm like, what? what do you mean? I wheeze? I never thought about, like, my texture. I don't think about it until, like, I heard, like, I started laughing immediately. I was like, imagine you actually have emphysema the whole time. How do I get tested? How do I get tested? Just in case. I think I heard you laugh and then I turned my head. Stop! Ask your doctor. Okay. I'll update you guys. Have a good night, though, man. I think the perfect example of my wheezing is my clip with Tomo, where we were just wheezing the whole time. We're like pushing the car during the race, and both of us are just wheezing the whole time. We like couldn't keep anything. Like, I couldn't even say anything. It was so funny. I got my boba. What? Damn the cackle, what flavor? Brown rice. Milk tea, kinda like genmaicha. Oh, here's the clip. that scene in Cars. That was freaking good. I freaking love Tomo. He's so funny. I'll never forget how he made my body think that there was real pregnancy happening and I started having a freak out. How was his pregnancy? It was a little too real. Can I even show you guys? I kind of want to show you like a little bit. But I don't even know where to start. Why is it automated? Because I don't like pregnancy. And when people bring it up, I'm like, ew, no. Okay, now I have to do this again. Okay. This is how he joins.
Hello, everyone. Oh, why is my chat gone? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Uzuki Tottomori
Excuse me.
Something may be a little bit different. Ninshin? Seikai da! Thank you so much. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. I hope you've all had a great time celebrating motherhood as I have and will be today. Now
I'm just gonna skip over. This is when we start doing it. And by it. This is me not knowing when to come into the screen. I literally don't know. How am I supposed to know? Hello, how can I help you? Hey, excuse me. Whoa, please slow down. This is a maternity ward. We can't have people running around like headless chickens in here. Who are you looking for? Let me see if I can help you find them. Uzuki Tomoya? Let me see. Got it. He's in room 801, just down the hall. Do you know how to get there? Okay. You look confused, so I guess not. I'll take you there. Quietly and calmly, please. Right this way. He's using a fucking Discord soundboard for the sound effects. He just came in a bit earlier, so he's mostly settled, but he may be here for a few hours until he's in full labor. So you might want to keep an eye on him in the meantime. Oh, we're here.
Oh, hey! You came!
You have a visitor. I was supposed to say that before he said anything. This motherfucker.
Oh, thank God, you're here.
We'll be back to check on his dilation in a bit. In the meantime, just ring the bell by the bed if you need anything from me, okay? Good luck. You may need it later.
Good luck? That sounds ominous. Oh, boy. Anyways, how are you?
And so I'm gonna skip because I think you should watch it. But I'm gonna just show you some.
Fuck! Maybe my water just broke. Oh shit!
What? What do you mean maybe, dude? Like,
did you think my water broke? Has this ever happened to you? Have you been pregnant? Do you know anyone who's been pregnant? Has your water broken before?
my water hasn't broken. My wife, I get. Fuck, whatever, man. You know what?
Whatever, man.
I'll take you to the hospital, dude. Like, don't.
Okay.
Just here.
Good afternoon, Mr. Uzuki. How are we doing so far?
How do you think?
Looks like it's going well. How frequent are the contractions now?
Seems every 3 minutes or so now.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and let's see. How about the dilation?
It hurts.
Let me go check in there real quick. About 10 centimeters now.
We're just checking there.
Doc, I don't want to seem impatient, but when am I getting this baby out of me? Jesus.
We're just checking there real
All
quick.
in good time. Although, I think you may be ready to go to delivery. Congratulations.
Time for delivery.
Bye.
You're right. Okay.
7.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Housekeeping. They told me I had to clean it. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'll come back later. I'm gone.
Closing the door.
Thank you, Javier.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Okay.
Let's push. All right, you're doing so good.
Okay,
You're so good.
Count the 6 or 7
Some
again.
people, that's okay. That's why we wear all this PPE. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Okay. Yeah. We can
Okay.
do this again. Okay.
Okay.
Count me down, Doc.
You
Count me
got
down.
this. All right. I'm gonna count you down.
Yeah.
10.
We're starting. 10. Yeah.
All right. 10, 9,
Yeah,
8,
Yeah.
7,
7.
6,
6. 7. 6.
5,
5.
6. 7, 6.
5. Yeah.
3, 2,
Okay. 2.
1. All right. Now take.
Oh my.
Okay.
How does he do that?
You take a deep
How
breath.
does he do that?
Okay.
Pause. Deep breath in.
Okay. In. Okay.
All right, nurse, can you clear the excrement?
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Me being like, what the fuck is excrement? And I'm like, I can't say that.
Of course.
Okay. God, I've been pushing for so long. Please.
You got it. But
Okay.
we don't see anything yet, so I need you to hang in there a bit longer.
No, a little longer. Oh God.
And then he birthed. That was me joining the call.
Oh, don't you cry, little me. Oh, don't you cry.
Happened so many times. I was like, I probably should turn this off before the show. And I was like, nah, I don't think they'll hear it that loud. It's so loud. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a pigment sound. Oh, bro literally has baby sound effect. It was crazy. But yes, if you would like to watch this yourself, which I highly recommend, because it's I only skipped through some of the parts, or I skipped to the main parts. Please go watch it. Doctor was like, nurse, can you please clear the excrement? And I was like, oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna pass out. I was hoping so hard that the baby sound was made by someone live. Oh my god, that would be fire! Oh, well, we'll plan for next time. Yeah, for like Father's Day. Next time. Several of us were expecting twins or triplets. Yeah, he is Bunny after all. What you mean next time? I'm just preparing for what is to come later. What is to come? Baby. It kind of blows my mind that if you have twins in your family tree, like in your ancestry, then you're more likely to also produce twins as well. Why did I? Something, 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 Punnett Square. Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah, you'll notice that if you... like if your friend... If you have a friend that's a twin, or friends with twins, most likely they'll also have people in their family that are also part of twins. More of a genetic ovulation thing than anything else. Where's Doc? Where's the education? If Doc doesn't show up, I'm gonna spread misinformation! Huh? And the... beside the bed. Doc, how many twins you see every day? And he's gonna reply back and come out of nowhere after playing ARAM and go 6, 7. On the bed. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just coloring with the same color, even though the shading color is not for the yellow. But I can lock the transparency and then I can fix it afterwards. But to save time, I'm just putting in the shading now. Because there are so many colors on this belt that it's going to be inefficient to keep changing the colors every time. Reminds me of that episode in The Simpsons where Homer has to take a mental vacation in spring break and he comes back to the hotel drunk saying, "Hey Marge, guess how many boobs I saw? 15! Me calculating in my head. Wait a second. I remember that episode. I never watched adult TV shows because my parents were like, don't watch that. So instead I would watch Inuyasha on Toonami and Samurai Jack and Naruto. I know there was that one with the fries and a drink. That shit looks so ugly. Oh, and Robot Chicken was a thing. I watched that a little bit and then I was like, this makes me uncomfortable. And then I stopped watching. Aqua Team Hunger Force. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder if that show is even good. Subjective, I suppose. Hey, the art style. She bringing it? You have treats with you? We got a new toy for her and we're trying to get her to bring it back and play fetch when she hasn't gotten the idea yet. She's trying her best. It's cute. Yeah, she knows how to fetch with the corkscrews, but she doesn't know how to fetch with the new toy. And I'm like, it's the same concept, just a different item. But I think she keeps getting away with it because she knows that we will walk over and get the toy. So she's like, well, why would I do it when you guys are doing it already? Like, why would I work hard for this when you're already doing half of the work? I go catch toy and then I sit here next to it. There were a few good Robot Chicken skits. Yeah, I feel like there were a little bit, but most of them I was like, this is not entertaining to me. I feel like I would watch it trying to understand the concept of adults. And it was just like really dumb humor and sex. I was like, this is what really adults like? Clone Wars? Or are you talking about there was a skit? Yeah, it really was just like, let's see how far we can do this before we get in trouble, kind of thing. I don't really like. That's just not my thing. I think it's because you keep picking it up, so she's like, well, you're gonna do it. But I want her to figure it out. I think if you put treats on it, like, you know, if you make it smell like a treat, she'll want to eat it. Or like, bite it. Maybe give her a treat when she actually picks it up and moves. Gotta make let her know, you know, you won't be picking it up. I know, it doesn't help that we do pick it up, because we're like, well, we have to go grab it in order to throw it again. But apparently she is picking it up and she moves it like a couple feet and then she flops. She's like, well, that was fun. Captain Planet was awesome. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Another something down a zero. That was quite enjoyable. Literally, Luna. Just being like, that was nice. Anyway. Okay. We can grab the colors better now. Dun, 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 dun. Goodness. I need to learn how to draw eyes. What kind of eyes do you want to draw? Like, do you want any? Well, I mean, like, do you want realism or anime eyes? Should be in regular proportion. Well, I think first of all, it comes down to what kind of style you like. And I highly recommend going through your Twitter feed or YouTube or Instagram or something and getting used to, like, if you have a personal Discord, to put an art inspirations channel. And every time you see something that you like every time you scroll through Twitter, you should get used to basically scrolling as if you're trying to gain knowledge. So if you see maybe like a character design that you really like, you save it and you put in your channel called character design. Or if you see a tutorial, you save it in your tutorial channel. Yeah, I highly recommend saving the actual photo itself and then also linking the original post. Because sometimes a lot of, I feel like it's a lot of Japanese artists, they'll just delete it. I think it's more common with Japanese artists. They'll be like, yeah, whatever. I don't need it anymore. And they just delete like their whole gallery. And I'm like, hello? And yeah, just get used to saving photos. And from doing that, you want to analyze different parts of the artist and what you like. So maybe, for example, you might save an artwork from Yenko's because you like how she draws eyes. Or maybe you'll save some photos of Rosary because you like how she draws faces. And you analyze them. If you're not gonna post it, you should analyze it the way that they kind of teach you in the art classes in high school and stuff, where you literally like trace over it. But it's fine because you are learning and you're not posting it online and you're not claiming it as yours. So it's like one of the fastest ways, because when you trace over it, like say for example you do this, and then you just trace over it. By doing this, you're kind of building a muscle memory almost of like why they do these things, and you get to break down parts of their art and being like, oh, okay, this is how they do things. You can even like add these ones if you want. And then when you take it off, it's like, okay, I understand. And so the idea, it's like the shrimp challenge, right? The shrimp study where you try and draw an eye from memory and then you'll be like, okay. And then you trace over it and then you're like, oh, that's what it's supposed to look like. And then you do it again, not by tracing, but through reference. Then like you remember how they do certain things. And of course this gets a lot more detailed because if you're also trying to understand how they color and everything too, you'll figure it out. Yeah, so what people do and what I did when I first started drawing is I had a full page just of hands. And then I would have a full page only of heads. Full page only of eyes. Full page only of bodies. And you go from there. And it's a lot about repetition. But you also don't want to just like repeat something blindly too, which is why I recommend referencing so much. Because if without references you're basically studying something that you could be studying the quote-unquote wrong thing. Like, when I think of wrong, I think of like not understanding how anatomy works, and so you drill into your brain how you think something is, but it's not. Using FX Twitter tends to keep the end in higher quality and seems to stick around. Oh, that's good. I do use FX Twitter. But yeah, that's pretty much what I recommend. Is there's not really like a... I mean, there are a lot of tutorials on YouTube and Twitter and any media that will teach you step by step. So I also recommend watching those too, just so maybe if you get lost on where to even start, because it can get a little overwhelming. Like, eyes are one of the most fun things to draw, but once you get to things like head shape and body, it can get really confusing because they're so structured, I would say. Like, drawing one eye, easy. Trying to draw the other eye, you're like... Bitch, what? You know? It's absolute nightmare fuel. Honestly, what I did when I first started out is I would just copy paste and flip the eye all the time. And it works, but I don't recommend doing it all the time, because then you are not capable of free-handing the other eye. Yeah, it's something that a lot of us do in the beginning, but it's such a hard habit to break once you do it all the time. Yeah, it becomes a crutch. Just like how using transform tools and liquefy tools and things like that are considered crutches, because it's not like you're not supposed to use them. Like, you can use them if you want, that's why they're fucking there. But if you notice that you keep transforming all the time, then, and like not getting the anatomy right or not doing a certain thing right, then if you really want to get better at drawing, you should spend the time to improve on the anatomy or whatever you're not really getting, so that way your skill increases. Yeah, sometimes you have to do the hard stuff. Purist! Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. So sweet, Jamoncito. Guys, I'm pure. Hey, come on. I'm pure. Lamau. Yeah, like, I am absolutely guilty of using the transform tool, and definitely the liquefy tool ever since it came out on Clip. And I really like the symmetry tool. But these are tools, right? They're used to help you. But in terms of skill, you have to think about like, okay, eventually I'm gonna need to practice this. So that way I don't have to use these tools. Purest form of gremlin, what the hell? I'm not evil. I'm like chaotic good. So what you have in your hair isn't candy, it's drugs? Yeah! I mean, if it's addicting, that's not my fault. Isn't neutral supposed to be more inclined to maintaining the status quo, unless I'm wrong? Okay, let's look it up. But I feel like I'm not neutral. What's the difference between true neutral and neutral evil? True neutral is often played in one of two ways. One personality is all extreme ideals are wrong, following any set of rules for behavior, even noble rules, is unnatural, so I'm opting out. Oh, yeah, so they don't want to do like extreme things on either side, they want to just stay in the middle. The other is all things must exist in balance, and maintaining that balance requires intervention. So I seek to balance all the scales whenever they become unbalanced. You could think of these archetypes as passive neutral versus active neutral. Neutral evil, however, must contain some element of evil itself without subscribing to the tenets of law, aka tyranny, or chaos, destruction. This might be something as simple as greed or as complex as bigotry. I tend to find neutral evil characters have personal goals as opposed to lawful evil or chaotic evil characters who tend to want something much bigger than themselves, like a kingdom to rule or a kingdom to ruin. True neutral is often displayed in one of two ways. All extreme ideals are wrong, following any set of rules or behavior, even noble rules, is unnatural, so I'm opting out. Yeah. The neutral alignment, sometimes known as true neutral, was an alignment that... Turn off my alarm. Alignment that did not include prejudice or compulsion. Those of such alignment either disregard to commit to good, evil, law, and chaos, or believe a balance is needed between these forces in the world. Yeah, so there's like two different types of a true neutral. Because, like they said, there's like a passive version or the other kind. A neutral person did what seems to be natural to them without strong feelings with regard to good versus evil, or order versus chaos. They're not personally committed to upholding good in any abstract or universal way. Being neutral was the most common alignment or sentient creatures. Something, 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 law, blah, 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 lore. They saw good, evil, law, and chaos as dangerous, extreme prejudices. They advocated balanced life, carefully maintaining neutrality in the long run. Such people sometimes went so far as to dedicate their lives to making sure that no extreme of any alignment gained an upper hand over the others, seeking to maintain a cosmic balance. Yeah, these are like some examples of how to, of like true neutral. They can kind of do a heavily skeptical roleplay, which can work, I guess, instead of apathetic. Yeah, it in a way, it's almost like... Hi, Tobo. I like how you can kind of bend it in a way that it does seem a little evil, too. Like, it seems... like they're so wanting to stay in the middle that they will eliminate the extremes in order to make it happen. Oftentimes when people pick it, it's just non-commitment or choosing not to engage with the systems. Yeah. Like, I think you can make it really, like, heavy roleplay by going, yeah, a version of forcing balance thing. Of, like, not wanting the extremes to survive. You can go really crazy with that. But for the most part, I think people just pick the neutral in terms of, like, I don't want to choose, like, very, like, any of the sides. Feels more to me they can internally justify a small amount of evil or turning a blind eye to maintain balance or keep the good things. Yeah, keep them going. It's like, it's a very interesting moral compass, which I think is why if you dive into it more, you can make a really interesting character with a neutral position. Guy that attacks anything too good, too evil, too orderly, or too chaotic is so funny. Yeah, they just like start transforming and they turn into a freaking wolf or a wolverine. There's like, you're too opinionated. Too much. Rip shirt off. They said that nearly all druids are neutral because it's aligning to the philosophy of balance that druids seek. Obviously not all, but that's like their philosophy. Druidic orders often work to maintain the natural balance among the alignments. However, many druids realize that most individuals' actions, including their own, will prove significant to the cosmic balance. Druids saw the friction between alignments as the driving force of the world. Tobo. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Me when the universe gets a car. I love driving force in the car. In my druid's car. Yeah, it's interesting how extreme you can be about something like neutral, which doesn't make any sense, but when you dive into it more, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Humans are just characters. They're just so complicated. Yeah, like if they seem neutral on their end, I guess, but if like me, for example, like if I was looking at a character that's like, I will eliminate anyone who's too extremely good or too extremely evil because you're upsetting the balance, I'll be like, bitch, you're evil. Like, you're fucked up in the head. And now I want to kill you. Because you're fucking annoying. I love like the perspective twist of being like, in this person's head, they are completely valid and they're right, and that there is nothing wrong with them. And then even the one who's like by the book considered evil, they're like, bro, this guy needs to chill the fuck out. Neutrality itself has its own entire array of shades. Because you can be extremely neutral. But I think that would be a really funny character to play, to be like, they would have like a complete spiral being like, what do I even stand for? Like someone gives them the realization to like, bro, you're just as extreme as the ones that you're fighting, the ones that you're trying to kill. And they'll be like, oh my god, goes into a spiral, starts freaking out. And then they like warp into themselves and they just become like absolutely nuts. Hot. Yeah, I think most people just go for like the neutral passive route, which makes sense. But honestly seems kind of fire to be really aggressive about it. Pause, rewind. What? Damn it. She gets one every hour. What? I do. Be quiet, hello, Joy. I'm just gonna do quiet. Quiet grading. Arrange stickers and sticker books look fun. Arranging stickers in a sticker book. Is that what you're doing right now? Oh, are you using like a reusable sticker sheet thing so you can take them out and stuff? Or is it permanent? Bro, my freaking VTube studio just crashed. The one on my phone. That's fun. Whoa. Great pose. My neck. That's for you. Do you not remember me feeding these to you when you were asleep? What? Oh my god. Yeah, last night. I fed... Oh my god, come here. Come here right now. So last night, my dad came into my house and was like, hello, I'm dropping off food. And they got like these nice empanadas and stuff. And they're Kyo's favorite thing. He devours them immediately. But he was asleep on the couch. And so I did this thing where I like wafted the food in front of him. And then I like pressed it on his lips and he opened his mouth and started eating. And then...
Ate the whole thing?
Yeah, he ate the whole thing!
I don't remember.
And so he would like open his mouth and he'd chew and I'd be like, it's yummy. Do you want to keep eating? He's like, oh yeah. And he was asleep. No, Hoppers was already done. The movie was already done and you were just knocked out. And I kept feeding it to you and I was like, do you want the rest of it? He said, I'm gonna eat it all. You don't remember that?
No, not at all.
Oh my god, that's the first time you've ever eaten in your sleep. Oh my god! Kevin, thank you. I kept feeding him and he was like, nom 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 nom, but his eyes were closed the whole time. I just thought like, oh, maybe he's like preserving his energy. And then I asked him like, last bite, you know, you wanna finish it? Or do you want me to put it away? And he's like, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. He like talks to me in his sleep. But this time, he ate in his sleep. I'm surprised he didn't choke. I'm shocked. I literally gave him an entire empanada and he ate it. Day 27 of feeding Kyo in his sleep. Today we're feeding him pho. And just like drowns from the pho broth. He eats so much, it's second nature. Dude, I can't. And then so he walks into my room and he's like, bro, when did we get these? And I'm like, what are you talking about? You ate a whole one last night. He's like, I did? What do you mean? What do you mean? Me? I'm so shocked. Like, I had a couple bites too, but he has big bites. He eat big. He literally autopiloted. I love human beings. If I was really smart and poetic, I would have said something clever about how many shades of gray literally exist between light and darkness, but we all get it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Humans are so fascinating. I wonder what Kyo's alignment is. It's chaotic for sure. Can I just put him in evil? I don't know about good. Remembering the rage baiting in Pokopia? Evil. Neutral leaning evil for sure. Lawful evil. Does a rage baiter like deserve to belong in lawful though? You know what? One of his classic jokes that he keeps giving to every single person that he meets. For some reason, they'll go into the language of like, the subject of how old they are, and they'll be like, oh, or like they'll be like, how old are you? And they'll be like, oh, like 34, you know, like something normal. And then he'll be like, whoa, oh my god, I didn't even know age went that high. and everyone always goes, shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. And he says this every single time to every person. They'll be like, you're not even that much like younger than me, blah blah blah. He's like, he like ignores them. He just always wants to make people question their age and how old they are. There's this one friend of ours who graduated like 1 year. They're like 1 year older than him. They're like, yeah, I graduated this year, and they're like, and he was like, oh my god, you're like old or something. They're like, you're literally like 1 year younger than me, you stupid bitch. Also, hello, Alice. I feel like he is leaning on the neutral side because the thing is that he chooses not to speak up about things in his workplace just to maintain the balance, I suppose, even if it's already super unbalanced. However, if they wrong him, he will literally bring the entire restaurant into ashes. He will destroy that restaurant. He's like, I have so much tea on this place that it could destroy everyone. He's done it before. Management perished. The Google Doc has been in progress for a long time. Not using it for promoting yourself. Yeah, using it to like bring the house down before you walk away. Scheduled to it longer is crazy. But he definitely like stands up for people at the bar. Like when there's really shitty people who are like, I don't know, like super drunk or hitting on women when they clearly want them to stop and fuck off, and he'll be like, bro, can't you see that she clearly doesn't want to talk to you? Like say things like that. I'm like, oh my god. But like, it's true. And sometimes, well, all the time, you really need someone like that. And like the little pissy guys would be like, what the hell? And then like they'll literally kick them out. He's very observant. Like the bar is so big, but he's really good at observing everyone and knowing when the vibes are not right with someone. And he'll like like for example, if there's like a bachelorette party or something and the girlies were getting absolutely shit-faced, and one of them like should have stopped. Like I think they were too drunk before they even got in there, which is not good. And so he would give the girl, one of the girls that's like way too wasted, he gave her like a, I forgot what it's called, the fake drinks. So and it's like a mocktail, but it still tastes just like as if there's a spirit in there. It's like a non-alcoholic, but it's alcohol, or like its taste is shitty as alcohol. I forgot the term, but yeah, he'll be like, "Yep, here's your drink," and she'll be like, "Yeah," and then she like acts up even harder as if she was getting drunk. He's like, "There's nothing in there." Girl is performative. Yeah, you know what? Good on you that you don't need any alcohol to have a good time, you know? Or any more alcohol, I guess. Just need starting him out and then the rest is vibes fueled. Yeah! Which I guess is what happened. Like, she already got drunk prior, but like... You don't need any more, girl. Go home. It's honestly really smart to do that and like... give them the fake drinks. Don't want to ruin the vibes of the bachelorette party and kick out one of your friends. There's one time where Kyo did the same thing to someone, and then their manager was like, "Did you just give them more alcohol? Like, did you just serve them?" And Kyo's like, "Nope, that was a fake drink." The manager's like, "Oh my god." You're good. He was really cool. He knows how to react to things really fast. Wow, that had like the hardest A ever. Fast. Yeah, fake drinks are full price. So fuck you for making a scene, bitch. I'm charging you full. But you really like this guy. He's alright. Guys, the garlic bread box is still in the freezer. I think he knows, but now he's rage baiting me twice because now I'm really mad that the box is in there, and now I want to throw it away. The yellow box is still in there. He has. I feel like he knows. He knows that there's nothing in there, and he's leaving it in there because he doesn't want to be the one to throw it away. No. Yes, it's empty. You have to. Don't give in. Stay strong. Put something in it. Oh, you're right. Cause there's no weight in it. Thank you for the hydrate ping. Hope you had a good shower, Jack. You're more bouncy than I remember. Someone's been stretching. Fill it up with other trash, and when he lifts it, it feels heavy. You know what I could do? Get a box of his favorite frozen treat, which is like these Philly cheesesteaks that you get at Costco, and I should just get that box, but I have nothing in it. I think he'd get upset. I'll just put rocks in it. I just keep leaving boxes in the freezer. Where is the Slayer? There it is. Oh. Stay strong, Queen. I'm trying. He just pisses me off. Okay. Good night. Good luck with your work call. Good night, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Early shift tomorrow. Oh boy. Good luck. Have a good night. Yeah, sleep well. Give it a hydrate. I feel like I need to pee soon. Go piss, girl. Okay, okay. Okay, be done. Break the dam. Damn it. Oh, I didn't even mean to say it like that. Alright. I'm gonna go commit crimes. Too many crimes. thank you for the raid. Slacker, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. What's happening, Q? No, about the fact that he didn't know that. Yeah, I hope you had a fun time playing, was it Mega Man? Or just chatting? Oh, and then playing Mega Man. Thank you, thank you. My God. You guys want to see a picture of Tobo I just took? Also, if you need to get rest after your stream, make sure to go do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Ooh, almost done, I see. Good luck with your run. Sounds fun. I look over and this is what I see. I look over to my left and he's staring at me from the other room. He's so sus. Like with like half an eyeball showing and everything, like in one leg. It's like, mommy can't see me. Yes, I can, bitch. Do you think you could cut that out and have it poking out the bottom right? Yeah, actually. Thanks to the Apple technology. Fuck. I feel like I should just leave that there permanently and then see how many people realize. He's so cute. I can put a filter on it. I can do a little bit of a shadow too. You know. the file name is called horse. I'm gonna change it. There. I don't know why it's called horse. I don't remember sharing any pictures of horses recently. Horse. Horse. Every time I look up, I see it. It makes me so happy. Kawaii. My baby is so kawaii. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh! You did this yesterday. Not the yippee. Wow, you rendered the completo really well. You drew them really nicely. It's so cute. I love the swirly cheek blushes so much. I saved it. Hi, Luna. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Let's freaking go! I was talking with Resolve and showing him the progress. He guessed exactly where it was inspired from before I even said it. Resolve is a genius. So what were you inspired by? Aw, Wind Waker! I love Wind Waker. I can't believe we get to play it on the Switch. It's so awesome. Isolate! We're just looking at a fan art that Chris made. Chris usually commissions fan art, but now Chris can make it. Hello. I freaking love this. You did a really great job on the hair details as well. I know I have a lot. I wish it was the Wii U version. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. It is the GameCube version, huh? Because it's on the GameCube emulator thing that they have. So they wouldn't put the Wii U one. I wonder if that means that they're planning on bringing the Wii U version, maybe? That would be kind of nice. I guess for the nostalgia purposes, it's nice to have the OG, but I mean, they already worked on the Wii U one, so you might as well just put it in, right? Thank you again, Chris. You did do your best. I love it. I can see the effort. I'll be able to draw your body with the head the next one. Yeah! We've been waiting for 10 years. Well, if we can get Mario Galaxy 2 on the Switch, then we can get Wind Waker Wii U version on the Switch. More artists, please! Soon I'll be able to render tummy like Maia. You should start opposite from how everyone else draws and how everyone starts with the head. and then they move on to drawing the body, like anatomy, you should just skip everything and only draw tummy. So then you're ready. When you work on a full body for the first time, you'll be like super cracked at the tummy area, and then everything else is gonna be like not rendered fully. Then it's just like super hyper detailed and awesome on the tummy area. And everything else is just like draws hands for the first time. I accidentally drew 6 fingers. Yeah, honestly, if you only posted tummy art, I don't think anyone would be opposed to that. Walked in. You might have lost the keys. So stupid. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Unintentional motif. Unless it is, but don't tell me. Nemi, hello. Okay. I love how this grunkle leans so much. I love it too. I can't this with any other rigging. This is so unique. Alright. Maia's a tummy drawer we should all aspire to be. Thank you. Well, the rest of it is gonna be really boring color line art rendering. So, I'm done. Yay! Yippee! I'm gonna just do the special, like, fancy effects and stuff in a different part. Thank you! I'm gonna go watch a movie now. With Kyo. Oops. The music stopped. Yeah, movie. Speaking of movies, tomorrow I want to take my father out to watch Project Hail Mary, Hail Mary, Amaze. So I will still stream my normal time, but I might end early or something. I don't know. I think depending on the movie time. But basically, I have plans, but I will still be here. Have a good Mary. Thank you. And thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, mods, for taking care of us. Everyone make sure to pet the mods. Thank you. Thank you for all of the donations today and the subs, gift subs, and resubs, and all the follows. Thank you for hanging out on the YouTube side, on the Twitch side, or if you're lurking. I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for watching. Now let's go find someone to raid. Okay, we're gonna go raid Cersei. Cersei Soulstorm is an amazing VTuber. They've raided us a few times on this channel. They multi-stream too, so we get to raid on both sides, which is awesome. Yeah, Cersei is a ghost pirate. Very, very pretty. looks like Baka Blast. But I love her because she likes Fred again as well, and Billie Eilish, and we share similar taste in music. Yes, yes, you might remember her from back when I did a watch along for one of her older gen mates. But now they are in different companies and or indie for the people that I rated, the people that I did a watch along for. So you might be familiar. Yena Youngblood, she was the one that we sponsored, streamed, watched. Same thing. Their model's so freaking awesome. So let's go give her support. She's currently doing a birthday donathon, so that's why the timer is absolutely outrageous. So make sure to give her lots of support. Yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, unless something happens, and well, I'll let you know. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for spending time with me, giving me company. And I'll see you later. Goodbye. Ichimaia. I need to type it in. I forgot.